Hello, y'all. How's it going? It is Monday. It is July 6th, and it is time for more Donkey Kong 64 101%. This is the fourth stream of DK64 101%. Let me recap real fucking quickly. How about I recap real fucking quickly? We've been collecting a lot of golden bananas. We've been going world to world and collecting every golden banana we could. And at this point, we have finished pretty much all the first five worlds? Five worlds. And also, Beetle. We went to Crystal Caves. Crystal Caves and Castle are the two worlds that are remaining that we have to do, and we have done one golden banana in caves, and that is the Beetle race, which is coincidentally the most difficult, annoying, challenging golden banana of caves, or caves and castle, and maybe also including the stuff we haven't done in DK Islands. It is a good thing to have gotten out of the way, and at this point I don't really see anything that's coming up that's really scaring me, that I really need to be concerned with. Honestly, I think we have some smooth sailing ahead of us. I think it's going to be pretty smooth this time around tonight. We got just two worlds left, and I'll say, like, I'm hoping to get through the game next week, so, you know, honestly, we can leave a little bit of castle, we could leave a little bit of caves for next week, and it would be fine. Honestly, it might be good as far as, like, balancing all the streams, making sure that, like, you know, if we go into next week and all it is the one, you know, crocodile core, what the fuck is it called? The Hideout Helm, that's the name. If it's just Hideout Helm and then K. Rool boss fight, I mean, it might be hard just insofar as that boss fight is a bit challenging. Getting through it all without dying at all will be a challenge. As I'll say, I've done DK64 randomizer. I'll say, by the way, to sort of recap my position, my feeling on DK64, where I come from. I played it a lot as a kid, never did beat it because of DK Arcade, and hey, we got that out of the way first stream, so, you know, we don't have to worry about that this time. Never beat it because of DK Arcade, and then as a teen, I sort of drifted away from it over the aughts, sort of ended up feeling a little bit more down on it, thinking about it more and more, and seeing more of the bloat, more of the repetition, more of the padding, and it was only in recent years when DK64 Randomizer came out that I feel like it has started to get rehabilitated a good deal in my eyes, and started to feel a little bit more like, you know, it's just a bit of fun. You just run around and you collect stuff. What's wrong with that? Is basically where I come at Donkey Kong 64 now. I think DK64 is kind of some mindless fun. It's not quite as tight, it's not quite as polished, it's not quite as, you know, put together as like a Banjo-Kazooie, Banjo-Tooie, but it's not bad, and I enjoy playing it, and for the most part, there's only like a few golden bananas that are notorious and that I hate, and we've like beaten them all, so, you know, honestly, it was kind of fun to be forced to do them, and, you know, face my fears, beat down my demons, and get golden bananas that I always struggled with as a kid. It's also possible, or actually, you know, more recent times, like doing the virtual console version back years ago, whenever I'll say I never did finish the virtual console version, even though, you know, I probably could have with save states gotten through DK Arcade or whatever. Didn't use save states this time, let me say. No save states have been used, no rewind has been used this whole playthrough. But, like, I probably could have beaten it regular style, and I have beaten the randomizer a good number of times which does involve me beating the K rule phases in isolation randomly, but like not all of them in a row typically, so bit concerned about next week. And so far as like, yeah, that sounds hard. Diddy Kong's one is pretty hard. We'll cross that bridge next week. This week, let's not worry about it. Let's get into this. I'll say, by the way, yes, we are starting a fair bit later than usual. I decided before the stream to watch the SGDQ Odyssey run, and that ran until around 8. So we're starting around 8, so about a half hour later than usual. It's no big deal. And I'll say, by the way, yes, the Friday stream will likely be delayed in the same way. You know, Fridays I do viewer levels, Mario Maker 2 viewer levels. At SGDQ at Friday at 6 p.m. when the stream would usually happen. That's when the Super Mario Maker 2 troll race is happening at SGDQ. So yeah, we'll do the Mario Maker 2 viewer levels after Mario Maker 2 ends at SGDQ. That just makes a lot of sense. Those troll levels, are they available in a way where I could get them during the viewer level stream? Would that be a thing? I mean, I have seen them all. It'd be old news by that point. And the shocks and surprises would be all done. I don't know. We'll play it by ear on Friday. And people can always submit whatever they want to me, and that could include those levels. Hey. Could do. Yes, okay, I think we're all ready. I think we're all caught up. I think everything's been explained. That is an introduction. That is a recap. That is both things. I will say I've had a hell of a weekend. We'll talk about it as we get into it, but let's just get going. Like I said, we apparently have gotten about 66%. So, like, I guess as far as the percentage goes, we're like, yeah, very much on track to do this in, you know, the next 2 streams. Though getting I guess even if we get like 50 tonight from the 2 worlds that we have left, I guess there will still be like 15 odd bananas. I guess that's mostly the DK Island. I guess there's a bunch in DK Island, huh? All right. Let's go! I'm hitting the thing, and now we're going to run directly to caves. Wait, actually, let's hold up. Stop and think for a second. Let's, instead of going directly to caves, let's do a little something before we go to caves. And that is, well, first, let me just check. Is this done? Yes, it is done. Okay. Let's just go up and enter enter Castle real fast, just so we can buy the ground pound ASAP as soon as possible. And then we'll, I don't know, maybe we could do some extra island stuff. Honestly, I wouldn't mind just saving all the island stuff for next stream and getting it done all in one final bit of golden bananery. And we'll see what happens, you know. I'll say, let's aim to go 5 hours like the last 2 streams at maximum. But like the last stream, I think it took like 3 hours to get through all the fungi forest crap. So like if we're talking 2 endgame worlds that are a little bit farther on than that, it might take a little bit longer. We'll see. We'll play it by ear. I think a little bit of spending. I think leaving a little bit of castle would be perfectly good. That's a big. I don't think you ever see a guy that big. You can in the randomizer. They randomly make enemies bigger in the randomizer, and that's just a bit of fun. I'm gonna grab these while I'm looking at them, and then we'll just head on back. All right, let's just, like I said, just popping the head in there. Now we will leave. We can grab, you know what? We'll grab the lobby blueprint while we're here. Who's blueprint is it? I think Chunky's was in the water. Is there a blueprint? I thought there was a blueprint. Ah, it's Diddy's, and I need to use Donkey Kong to do it. Why don't we just get the things that are in this lobby right now? Have a nice, slight, relaxed start to all of this, and then we'll go to caves right after we get these 2 quick GBs. And in the meantime, I can just talk about weekend a little bit. So yeah, so about the weekend. It was a 3-day weekend this weekend on account of the holidays, July 4th, 4th of July. I was streaming on the Friday. I was streaming on like the last Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, so you know I was mostly on stream for the weekend, especially for July 4th itself. On Saturday, I had a 12-hour stream where I played through the entirety of Mario Maker 2 story mode, Mario Maker 3DS story mode, and Mario Maker's sample levels, which took about a little over 11 hours, which was a hell of a thing, and I'm really glad that that all fit within one fucking stream. I was pretty, you know, I knew what I wanted to do. I didn't know, like, based on how long to beat and, like, quick glances at, like, comparable playthroughs online and speedrun. You know, I was trying to figure out, like, how fast can I fucking do this shit? And it turns out 6.5 hours for one, 3.5 hours for the next, and then, like, another hour, 90 minutes for Mario Maker 1. Shortest one, Mario Maker 1, for a lot of reasons. They were very short levels, which are nice after all that shit. Anyway, after that, you know, I stayed up for a while, started trying to catch up on all the Saturday anime, woke up in the morning after that. I think actually that night, it was just like, Saturday night, you know, just coming off that 12-hour stream, there was not time to watch any new anime, so instead, I watched the new episodes of returning shows, such as Mega Luminaire, and, well, ultimately, that night, Polar Opposites airs at, like, 3 a.m., so I was able to watch that. That was a delightful thing to have that night, and then I woke up and I was like, okay, I'm gonna start doing the Saturday anime and catching up with those. And, you know, I started by Hey 06i, watching, this one's not going to, we're going to need another try at this. I started by watching,
Welcome to bonus day.
Sunday morning, I woke up, I watched 100 Girlfriends, the premiere of that. Gotta say, fucking incredible episode. 100 Girlfriends is fucking gunning for anime of the year as far as I'm concerned. What a way to start out. If you don't know, 100 Girlfriends is a very, very, very funny show, which is also the current king of harems, I would say. And it's currently up to, the premise is that God accidentally gave one dude 100 soulmates, and he's got to date them all. And it's just extremely good, and has the best romance, the best screwball comedy, fourth wall breaking all the time. Where we last left off, there were 11 girlfriends, and the premiere, I'm not going to say what it did, but that fucking floored me. Fucking incredible swerve. I'll say no more, but it was one of the best goddamn, you know, it's kind of show you're watching, it's like, okay, well, this is at least top 2, right? This doesn't sink below that. This is gonna be a good season. Anyway, I watched the 100 Girlfriends on Sunday, and then I said, okay, I should fucking eat something, and I put on some random YouTube video, that I saw, and the random YouTube video was saying, hey, turns out Tormenta, the new Six Flags Over Texas roller coaster that was going to open on Thursday, it's open to pass holders right now and members of Six Flags. So if you have a membership, come on down and ride it right now. And by the way, I slept in like until 4 p.m., 5 p.m. yesterday, and I'm seeing this around like 6 and saying, wait. And then instead of like catching up with all the Saturday anime, I ran to Six Flags Over Texas, got there around like maybe 6:40, 6:50, and had a whole hell of a day. A hell of a 3-4 hours while they were still. Got there around 7, and apparently the park hours right now are extended until 10, so that was nice. I had a whole 3 hours at the park. Pass holder, I got the membership, so it doesn't really matter, like, getting a full day, getting money's worth. Honestly, Over Texas is not a full day park a lot of the time anyhow, so it is, losing 3 hours is enough, basically. I rode a bunch of rides, including, of course, yes, I rode the new coaster. I rode it twice. Once when I got there, like a 20-minute line to get in, and then once at late at night before I left. Tormenta is like a 300-foot dive coaster, the largest dive coaster in the world. Tallest dive coaster in the world with the tallest inversions in the world. And, those big inversions, they sure are big inversions. I liked them. Was a little bit rattly, but not too bad, it definitely has a bit of a rattle, but it didn't bother me none. It still was pretty fun. And, the back half has... I watched the video from one of the, from, like, that guy. I watched that video that told me that happened, and he was saying, like, yeah, turn... The mid-course brake run on that ride is, like, the same height as, like, a regular dive coaster, so you get about, in the back half, a regular dive coaster experience, which means it's pretty good. Means it's solid. There we go, very good. And basically, it kind of reminded me in that back half of, like, the second half of Hulk at Studios. Basically, just a bunch of inversions in a nice, tight layout. Not bad at all. And the first initial bunch of loops and elements and things of that nature were also very fun. I think it's a solid-ass coaster. I wouldn't, like, put it in my top 10 coasters of all time or nothing, but it's like, yeah, it's top 3 at the park. It's not better than Mr. Freeze, but it is better than New Texas Giant, I think. Honestly, I could go either way. On that, on that comparison, but I think it edges out New Texas Giant for me, and it's pretty solid. Would I advise traveling to ride it? It's my local park, so I didn't have to travel. No, I don't think so. I would still describe Over Texas primarily as a park for locals, such as myself, or for people who are doing, like, longer trips. Like, if you're doing, like, a Texas road trip and going from, like, Over Texas to Sleederbond to Coda Land to Fiesta, Texas, like, yeah, sure, throw in Over Texas. It's a solid half-day park, maybe 3/4 of a day, There's, like, there's a lot of roller coasters that the park has, but there's, like, maybe 5 that you actually want to ride. And if it's a normal day, even a normal Sunday, there was, like, no lines for any other ride, even on July 5th, the day after a major holiday. So, fucking, I don't know, like, and also there was still, like, a lot of, like, individual shops and restaurants and stuff that were, like, closed down. Like, I wanted to get a churro, but they weren't open, so I didn't get a churro. And then I went to a restaurant and they were like, it's $20 for chicken tendies. And I was like, ooh, no, 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 no. Get the fuck out of here with your $20 chicken tendies. Oh, let's get these. I remember that I didn't get one of these last time. So we should knock them off while I remember that I didn't get them. It was a fun day. You know, got home yesterday around like 10 o'clock. I did not prepare images or photos I could show you. Yeah, it's average overpriced food. That is correct. Theme park food is overpriced. What else is new? I instead ate a Whataburger on the way home, which was kind of hard considering that I like rolled out of bed. I started going to eat something. I was about to eat something, and then I saw that the thing was open, and then I said, oh crap, I'm going to instead, I think I already got this, but let's make sure. I'm going to instead go to theme park instead of eating. So, yeah, I just sort of didn't eat until after I was done. And after all was said and done, which was fine. I thought about having shitty tacos, but they didn't have beef, so I was just like, okay, I'm gonna go ride the other attraction. It's very cool. It was a nice day. I will say one final thought about Six Flags Over Texas, which is that, you know, as I do think it's a fine park, but I will say it's like a half-day park. It's like, you know, it's got like a handful of good attractions, things worth doing. Like, I never spent a full day there, and I don't think I ever will. Oh, that's just gets a Diddy barrel placed. Weird. Okay, I thought that was gonna be a golden banana, whatever. Wait, hang on, I don't need to go back and switch to... I'll make it easier to switch back to Tiny Kong. Okay, whatever. Got it. Good. Anyway, it was a fun day. I do think it must be mildly... I feel like it's a weird niche, you know, like I was talking about, you know, seeing the YouTube video of the, of like the, one of the, you know, Six Flags Over Texas theme park YouTubers, right? Or it's like, if your niche, if your domain is, Six Flags Over Texas, man, that's just kind of a sad, I feel like that's kind of a sad niche to have. No? Like, it's an okay park, but like, you know, unless, very specifically, they're opening up a record-breaking coaster, what can you say? On a daily, on a weekly basis, on like a per video basis, like, yeah, they got new, things. When will you play Chapter 5? Chapter 5, LSL. You mean Chapter 5 of, you mean Chapter 5 of, Deltarune? Well, I have played it off-stream. Deltarune Chapter 5. I did absolutely, finish that. Yeah, Deltarune, gotcha. I did it off-stream on my own time. I will say, my plan for Deltarune in the future is I do want to do like a whole playthrough of it from Chapter 1 to Chapter 7, but that will be whenever Chapter 7 is about to come out. I will, like, do it in the 7 weeks before, or maybe, can you imagine, what if I did 7 days, 7 Deltarune streams, a whole, what if it was 7 days rather than 7 weeks? Instead of spacing it out, I just went hog day in, day out. Would that be fun? Also, make it where I do the bosses and have to do the optional ones, which I've not done before. That is a bunch of ideas I have for whenever that happens. 7 days would be nice, but I would have to figure out, like, time-wise how that's going to work. You know, if who knows when that's going to be. You know, if I have a job at that point, hopefully, if I have a job where I'm employed and paid by the man, I'd have to take time off to do it, like a whole week off just for Deltarune. That seems like a bit of a big ask, but could do. I suppose even if I'm doing it like on a weekly basis, those games, you know, they can be like up to 6 hours long. A 6-hour stream every night. I mean, I guess it's still possible if I start it like, you know, if I were to start after work. In that hypothetical case, it would all work out as well, I guess. I don't know. That's not now. For now, I'm happy just playing it off stream and having a great time, and not everything has to be content, but also it will be eventually. And the whole thing will be, not like just any one chapter. I know that, you know, I'll be already spoiled on everything, but yeah. All right, here we are in Crystal Caves. We've finally gotten to Crystal Caves. Like I said, we've actually been to Crystal Caves last stream. We went here. We actually went here twice. We went here first to get the moves, to get some moves unlocked. And then we went back to do whatchamacallit. We went back to do let me think for 2 seconds. We went back to do Beetle 2, the Lanky Kong Beetle. I will note, and you can now tell, based on what's happening right now, we have not taken out the big bad thumpy boy at the top of the thing. And that's what we're going to do first. We're going to take out the big bad thumpy boy, because I hate the big bad thumpy boy. Is this the way to big bad thumpy boy? It's been a minute since I did big bad thumpy boy. But I think there's like a warpy panel in a... This is not it. There's a warpy panel somewhere that leads to Big Bad Thumpy Boy.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Hang on a second. I gotta grab the player's guides. I could check these to find out where Big Bad Thumpy Boy is. For now, let's just have a good time. Man, these go so fast. My understanding is on the Wii U version, the timing was even faster because of lag reduction. No lag meant that this went faster, so it was even tighter on the Wii U. Can't imagine that. I mean, actually, I can. I did see the comparison video. But, it seems like it'd be way too goddamn tight. So yeah, my priority right now is to find wherever that cave is that leads to, you know, the boy. And that means I'm going to ignore those GBs, those colored bananas for now in the water. Instead, I'm just going to focus on, that was where we came from, right? Yes, this is definitely, it. Worth noting again, we have to do everything here. We really, long-term wise, cannot pass up on any specific, one thing. We cannot, you know, pass by, yeah. We have to do everything here, and that means everything. So, if you see something, we might as well do it, basically. But at the same time... Okay, well, we can't do this yet. We have to do something that moves this, this. Oh, that's probably what the, what the DK is for. But, like, yeah, no, my first priority here gotta be finding Tiny's fucking pad. I can check. You know, I played this game enough. I know. Oopsie daisy. Let me see what Versus book says. I have Nintendo Power as well. That's right, I have 2 strategy guides from when I was a kid. The Nintendo Power is entirely coverless, not in good shape. Also ends right at Creepy Castle. So hopefully we won't need any help from it for Hideout Helm, basically. Let me see. Where the hell is that goddamn bastard? Cave Top. Get up there by using the tiny face cap pad that was uncovered when Chunky got his number 3 golden banana. Okay, so number 3 golden banana. Chunky Kong is what we're looking for. That is Boulder Bash. Grab a boulder, carry it forward, place it on a gold boulder fish. When the switch will activate, cause the big igloo to explode. Go back to this area and use the boulder to do a thing. Okay. So, go past the castle and grab the boulder. So there's a boulder. That's the first thing. It's been a while. I didn't remember the boulder at all. I just remember you monkey port. It does sound familiar that there was like a whole first step, second step, etc. But yeah. So how's it going? How's it going? Hope y'all had a good 4th of July weekend. I'll say between like Six Flags and Mario Maker streams. The Mario Maker stream. I had a hell of a good one, I would say. You know, the viewer levels were nice. This looks. If I were to guess, I would have guessed this part would have it, but apparently not. Apparently not. Boulder near the central castle. Past the central castle. That's the central castle. I can check and see what Nintendo Power says. If I need more of a pointer. Oh, here we go. Passed. Gotta pass it. And then yeah, followed the bananas. It was a nice weekend, you know. Got a lot done. Got the Six Flags trip out of the way. I'll say I don't plan on going back on actual launch day. Let me just say I plan on just you know, staying home on Thursday and having a normal day. I say I'm planning on staying home. I do have to renew my I do have to renew my car registration some point soon. I think that expires in August. So I need to just I think I'm gonna go to the car shop and you know, have them do inspection one of these weekdays. But you know, yeah, it's I need to get big, I need to get large. Okay, here we go. Big and large. But otherwise, I'm kind of excited for a low-key week, a little bit more of a relaxed week after the fucking hectic as hell weekend where I did a bunch of stuff that was fun. You know, I'll say again what I said. I'll say again what I said on Discord, you know, following me beating all 3 of the Mario Maker games in succession. How many other people have done that? Beaten 2, 3DS, and 1 in one session, in a single day? Probably very, very few, if any. And that's a good feeling because I wasn't sure if it was all going to fit, and then it did. There's the tiny. Yeah, we saw it earlier through the glass, but I think there's some of these where you warp in using the the tiny, so I didn't think, didn't remember that that was the one. I think one of the other ones has a tiny that you warp in with. The other one over there, I think that one, you warp into it using tiny. So you'd think it would be, you'd think they would both be like that, but no, this one's an entrance. Anyway, good solid weekend. A lot of stuff going on. Here's this asshole. Always beat this guy first. You know, if you're playing DK64, you're playing this level, it sucks because things are being dropped on you. All you gotta do is come up here and like attack him 3 times, then it stops forever. This is the one enemy in DK64 that does not respawn, who's not, well, even the bosses, you know, you never go into their boss rooms again, so even if they were respawned there, you'd never know. They could be. This is the one enemy that never respawns in this game, and he just took care of it, and now this is a regular, chill world, which I prefer. Everyone prefers. No one likes this guy. This is one of the most annoying guys in DK64, and he's not even a challenge. He's just annoying. Beetle is more annoying, and more of a challenge, and worse. But he's like top 5. Mr. Rain boulders on your head. No more boulders on head. Now we can explore at our luxury, at our convenience. Lovely. All right, let's just start you know, knocking things off. In particular, I guess actually you need to do something to unlock these panels. I think DK64 randomizer has some stuff where like certain things like these are like pre-done. Like these instrument panels are here from the start, so I forgot that they weren't usually previously vanilla style. Was the blue or green? I fucking forget because I have no memory at all. Green is correct. Good. I'll say, by the way, I haven't caught up on all the weekend's anime. Or I haven't caught up on all the current anime. It being Monday today. Yesterday, after I got back from Six Flags, I was up real fucking late trying to watch like the 8 Saturday shows, which I should have watched in the morning, but instead I went to Six Flags, so instead went real late and then had to go to sleep before watching Sunday stuff. And then today I woke up after sleeping in and managed to watch all of Sunday stuff, and I think there's 8 more Monday shows after that. I think after the stream I'll watch the Monday shows, and then I'll be all caught up for tomorrow, and that'll be good schedule-wise goes. It's not good to be behind in, I say that. It's not good to be behind in watching fun shows voluntarily because you like to do it. I don't like being behind there. It's just a fun thing, though. 06i, you watch any of the new shows today? You get around to that? Suppose if you know, today, if I had employment to occupy myself with today instead of you know, nothing, then I probably wouldn't have been able to, probably wouldn't have watched Monday stuff yet anyhow. So yeah, there was also SGDQ, and I wanted to watch Odyssey, and I did. So, you know, there's multiple things that would have prevented me from necessarily checking out the new shows. I liked, there are a bunch of solid ones. You like to watch everything at 2 a.m.? Gotcha. I mean, that's how it went for me last night. Everything at 2 a.m. There was just kind of a lot too much. There was kind of too much, though, 2 a.m. wise, to fit into the morning hours. That said, this is just the phase where I'm trying out all the new shows, and then so long as I say after to half of them, no, I won't watch more, then I'm fine. And honestly, yeah, there's a lot of them where I won't be watching more. Gotta have, like, some standards. Gotta go in and go, like, okay, well, if I don't know if I want to watch more, then the answer is no. Really, the answer is probably no. But I'm you know, in some cases, I'm just like, oh, it's not bad. I could watch more. And, I should probably be harsher from the start and just, basically just say yes to the ones that are, like, fucking phenomenal from the jump. The ones where you go, oh god, this is good. And immediately, I'm interested. And that's the difference between something where you're watching and you're like, okay, well, whatever. And something where it's like, good. Let me see, what was good? I'm pulling up the, thing. Goodbye Laura, real good. Sparks of Tomorrow, real good. Grow Up Show is like, Circus Yuri. That's fun. I think Jag Dugar, A Witch in Mongolia, is immediately off to a exciting, wonderful, really good start. I guess that's it as far as the ones I hadn't talked about on Friday's stream already that really stand out. Ironwalk Jam seems okay. Black Torch is pretty good. Ironworks is also pretty good. Those two are pretty good, but I don't know that they're pretty good as like half of the other ones I just mentioned. So, you know, maybe I should think about that if Saturday and Sunday are really, really, really busy. You know, prioritize the shows that are like, oh god, this could be one of the best shows of the season. And not so much like you watch and like, okay, that's a fun idea. Not bad. I don't know. You know, I can do, we can all just watch a bunch of stuff. And, you know, before long, it'll be, normal style. I like this part of the season, where it's just a lot of, hey, what is this? Is this good? Is that good? This is good. That's not good. This is tropes. This is tropes. Oh, it's like an isekai with an RPG world, in a world where everything's like an RPG. Yeah, I've heard that one before. Thank you for your isekai slop. I'm good, thanks. Bunch of them like that. I don't know, I can't imagine with so many good shows watching a show that's just like, hello, let me show you to your quest giver at the guild hall. You know, yes, and here's how you use your menu, your RPG menu that you have. Oh, okay. It's like, I've seen this before. Very familiar. Parentheses. Bored of it. What else is going on? Bunch of other stuff going on, presumably? Oh, well, fucking hell. When I woke up this morning, I did see all the fucking news. I did see all the fucking news this morning, and I had a good fucking, you know, in bed 10 minutes looking at that before I went and busied myself with anime and SGDQ. I say busied myself, you know. This is so. Could be busier. I did look and see, like, oh god, Asha Sharma of Xbox. Oh my god, it's a fucking bloodbath today as far as the fucking news goes. Terrible shit. Just massive layoffs for every single, like, for across the whole Xbox division. Double Fine and, shit, what was the other one that went independent? Double Fine and, let me see let me Google real fast. I'll put in Double Fine and that'll get me to the other That'll get me to the news story. Compulsion. Ooh, I honestly don't know what compulsive games. Oh, 4 of them. Oh, but I can't read without a Verge subscription. Okay. Thank you. This is news that news wants to be free. What does IGN say? IGN loads up an ad successfully. It's an ad for Velocicoaster, which is a ride that I like, and also other ads. A lot of sites these days on Vivaldi, which I did check, and it does actually have some built-in ad blocking. A lot of sites just complain and go, "Oh no, you can't look at me," whereas IGN somehow gets its ads by, and it's like, haha, I got you. That's fine. Whatever. They're horrible and I hate them. And I probably was already going to go to Universal sometime considering I love it. So, yeah. There's also your new to-go outfit from Temu. Hang on. Y'all seen this? I've seen this shit like... I'm gonna see if this connects and then I'll show you. But it's really not important. Tell me this isn't Beaver Bother.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Y'all see ads like this? Hang on. Look at this. Look at this shit. Look at that ad. I don't even know what the fuck that's supposed to be. Your new Hugo outfit. It looks like a... It looks like a cup for women, but you don't need to protect. You don't need to. There's not balls down there to protect. Well, you know, as far as cis women, obviously, very. The cup doesn't is. Form factor seems weird. I don't understand what this is, and I don't understand why I keep seeing it when browsing sites that somehow get around ad blockers. The ad blocker that Vivaldi has on the phone. And yeah, compulsion is, there it is again. Compulsion is spun off, and yeah, terrible. I actually don't know what Compulsion did. Contrast? I think I did play Contrast. I didn't really like South of Midnight very much. What the fuck is that thing? Honestly. I get the One Piece. Yeah, I get it. That's a swimsuit. That so much is obvious. It looks like it curves inwards. It looks like we're looking at the backside on the bottom, and then the front side on the top. But that can't be. That's gotta be, I don't think so. We are confident in the, what is that? What is that? Tell me what is that? I really don't know what that is. And also it's playing a video ad. Ads are terrible. All these sites with these built-in ads that just follow you around and are playing non-stop things you don't give a fuck about. This gotta be some level of fraud, right? Like they must be overpaid. I don't know, maybe they're not overpaying for it. They're getting exactly what they pay. It's probably pennies on the dollar to annoy you with an Allstate ad that you can't hear and you don't care about as you're trying to find out, you know, what's going to happen to the developers of some of your favorite games of all time, and also Compulsion. Double Fine's really good. I like Double Fine. I hope the best for them. I hope the best for everyone affected by these fucking layoffs, let me say. Obviously, it sucks out there. It sucks extra bad now. It's not a good scene. And, fucking depressing. At the very least, you know, Double Fine got to leave. They kept their IP, and also they can be independent again, but honestly, that seems like kind of the best result for them. Oh, why was that not hitting? That seems like kind of the best result for them, but it also is worth noting that before Double Fine was acquired, they were really struggling. They were really struggling with securing funding regularly. So, like, what does this mean for Double Fine going forward? More Kickstarters, I would imagine. More Fig campaigns, I would bet. I hope that, you know, I feel like maybe what they should really consider doing is going for a Psychonauts 3 now. I mean, I hope that to see a Psychonauts 3 within my, Why come when they get too close, can you not fire at them? Misses.
Welcome to bonus stage.
I got it. This isn't so bad. Don't worry, we'll get it. Just give me a few more tries. I have a long timer. I have a long timer. That was a fast one.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Busy Barrel Barrage. I'll say, by the way, I haven't really played any, Rhythm Heaven since, like, Saturday. Since, like, I've gotten, like, halfway. I've gotten to the point where it starts doing repeats, and I haven't, started stage, 7 at that point, so that's been a thing. I've been trying to find something that I want to play on my AWN Thor right now while it's sort of a dead period. And I put in Okami. Booted up Okami. I don't know, the intro to Okami is like 15 minutes long. Kind of a lot of pressing the I guess the X button repeatedly. Not was kind of tired out by the time I got through that, and then said, okay, I'm gonna play something else, and haven't really landed on anything. I put in Gex for a second. Did anyone ever play Gex 64 and 3 enter the what the hell is Gex? It doesn't matter what Gex 3 is called. I think it has like a subtitle like Enter the Lizard or something. Were those games good? I was never a big Gex man. Never played the Gex games. I don't know, like, if people hold it in high regard. I don't know, like, if it's as big as, say, you know, Glover. Personally, I really enjoy Glover. It's one of my favorite, well, not one of my favorite, but, you know, it's a N64 game that I played a bunch of times in my life. It's clunky in some fun ways, and it's, can be frustrating in places, but it's a good time. I enjoy it. Whereas, like, Gex, I can never get into. And, what are other Nintendo 64 games that are like that? There's also, Chameleon Twist, never, that one never did much for me. There's a lot of N64 platformers, but, like, the ones I actually played, I would say, like, for the ones I actually played, it's like, you know, the Banjos, the DKCs, the Banjo DK64. We need to do something to make that, there's supposed to be a bonus there, right? Need to do something to make it appear. While you fly through this ring, you make some other things appear. Important. And that's it for that. Good, okay. Let's start doing Igloo. We're gonna start doing Igloo. These are 5, this is probably one of the best examples of just like, oh yeah, you know, they had to come up with 25 golden bananas for this world. So, here's like a single igloo that has 5 doors. That's 5 golden bananas in 5 little challenge rooms in there. I suppose it's worth noting that each challenge room has a different thing in. It's not as samey. It's not quite the same thing as like when there was mazes earlier on. Hey, is this, by the way, is this the one time where you have, oh shit, these are numbered. Is this the one time where you have barrels that you throw and it's not a minigame? I mean, it kind of is a minigame. It's not that different from a minigame. But I think other than this, all the barrels are in minigames. Dang it. I think we might be, oh, okay, it doesn't reset, it just pick it, you just, nice. 4, 5, 6. Done? Done. That was not bad. That was cool. I think that's like a better version of like the Mario 64 do chests in the right order challenge thing. I didn't mind that at all. And again, yeah, that's like the one time where barrels appear outside of a minigame in this game. Mind you, this is pretty minigame coded. This is not that dissimilar from a minigame, but still, it's what I said was true. There is also a barrel that you pick up, and it's a keg. That's different. That doesn't count. That's not what I mean. The keg in Fungi Forest is not germane. And yeah, we're just gonna go guy by guy. You just got some RAM for a GPU. It just need a GPU in case to build a PC. How's the Odyssey speedrun? It was fun. I enjoyed watching Odyssey. I'll say, recently, you know, I've been talking about how I've been learning Godot, and one of the thing I've been working on for the last few weeks and trying to really figure out is like a an idea for like a 3D platformer, like a Banjo mixed with Kirby 64 a little bit in terms of abilities and all that and how that would work. And it was interesting watching. Oh wow, do you lose a whole? Tell me. Okay, that's a lot of health to lose from one hit. Jeez, this is like a tough little challenge here. Also, we gotta get. Yeah, is this the only case in the game where you lose a whole melon, a whole solid melon per hit? I did not know that was a thing. And you know what it is? It's obvious now that I think about it. It's giving me crystal coconuts. There's an invulnerability barrel somewhere in this loop. Those guys do a half melon of damage per hit, so this is not so unprecedented. There's no barrel outside. Okay, I think we just have to be good. Cool. Odyssey was good, and it was nice to see a 3D it was nice to watch that and just think like, okay, what exactly? I've been trying to wrap my head around 3D level design and 3D platformer level design, you know. I've done so much Mario making, but that doesn't really translate to 3D so much. I've been trying to just get my head around, look at examples, look at actual games and go, okay, so how do you do it? It seems like, well, one, having a good warp system is a good idea. Having a lot of areas that are little obstacle courses that happen to be in between areas that you want to go to, I guess. And I feel like more than anything, a 3D platformer that's open, that's like an open exploration-y one like this or Mario. More than anything, it's about expression and freedom. And exploration, yes, but also just like, you know, the expression to do things in a different way and to get across gaps this way or that way, to destroy things or to just, you know, get around them in a funky fashion. The more options that you have for that, the more fun and skillful and more skill one can express while playing the game, I think. Certainly, I got a little bit of that. I still don't understand, like, how exactly you structure it, though, and how exactly landmarks should work. This all seems, pretty difficult. This weekend, I, made a little test area that's like, you know, a little test area for my, you know, for my, thing. That's more of a open world type thing. And it's not great. It's not like, up to the level I would want, but, it's something to start with. The camera here is all fucky. It keeps on, swiveling on me, and that's, throwing me off. I'll get it. This isn't so bad. Maybe if I just, like, carefully... Fuck. This is hard. The one melon is killing me. I mean, obviously, yes, the whole melon of health is killing me, but also, it's killing me. What the hell? Why is it like this? Wait a minute. Actually, I could go to Candies at any time and go get a third melon. I can also play my bongos at any time. That's probably not going to help. Whoa! Whoa, wait, that almost worked! I played the bongos and then somehow the level moved around me and put me near the, thing. Holy shit, can I reproduce that? Can that work? It might have been just a fucking fluke. Okay, looking relatively fluke-like. Looking relatively fluke-like. Okay. Okay. I like that. As a plan, as an idea. I don't know I can reproduce it. Try again. Ooh! If I hadn't taken a hit, or if I had an extra melon, that would work. What the hell? This... You think this is what speedrunners do? You think this is the speedrun strat? Or do you think they're just very good at walking down hallway? This gotta be the speedrun way, right? I'm all out of song, and also I need to... Let me go get another heart. Let me go get another melon. Because fucking fuck. This fuck. And also, that'll refresh our instruments, so we'll be able to try that again. We'll be able to do that more. This is valid, by the way. It's valid to do things in weird, unintended ways. If it works, it works. And, you know, this could be intended. They could have wanted me to do this. Who knows? You'd have to ask them. I'm not going to. I'm going to get the, ground pound real fast. No! I want the ground pound! I don't want to play the, jetpack ever again. I mean, it's fine, it's good. I think that's all the potions in the game. I think we got all the moves now. I'm pretty sure we bought everything else for everyone else. But, who remembers? Candy's over on this end. So yeah, like, I haven't... Between all the 4th of July stuff, big long streams, theme park days, I haven't had any time, really, to work on the Godot stuff recently. I'm not going to bring up the Godot stuff every fucking stream. One of these streams, I'm going to not bring it up, but... Honestly, when I'm playing a 3D platformer, that's one of the things I'm thinking about right now. Is just like, okay, what works here, what doesn't, how do they do it? How would I do it? How should I do it? It's definitely a thing that is very relevant right now, and the reason why is, yeah, I'd like to figure that out myself. and wrap the head around it. And, you know, starting to be in the process. I think my next plan for that, as far as things to implement, is, I want to implement, like, some sort of sloped surface check, where you just check what kind of, you know, check the normal or whatever of the surface you're standing on, and slide if it's too steep. I feel like that would be, pretty good. I feel like that'd be a pretty... I mean, I say that, obviously that's a thing that all these games do, but, I would like to do that, and then it, I'm going to do that, and I already have a way in mind where how that can work, and then, yeah. Think that'll be cool. I've been thinking about, you know, originally when I started looking into this, I was looking at in terms of, like, Banjo-Kazooie, right? Banjo-Kazooie does not have a wall jump, and definitely, like, looking at some Odyssey again, I'm feeling like, you know, one of the things that makes Odyssey pretty good, as far as, like, you know, the basics and all that, having a wall jump just gives you so much more versatility as far as, like, movement goes, as far as basic movement options. Probably should have a wall jump, was my thought out of, today. And then I was like, wait a minute. I think, like, last time I mentioned how, like, oh, you know, with the Kirby 64 stuff, it'd be cool if, like, every single element had, like, a defining characteristic, right? Like, you know, like, wind type moves have a double jump, have, like, an extra special double jump that's custom to them. Metal types have, like, a shield when they duck, so they're more defensive in nature. Something like that, and I then thought, like, oh, obviously, the answer is grass type. I've been trying to find something for grass type, and think of something good, and, you know, just, oh, grass types can be used while sliding on a wall. Okay, simple enough. And nothing else can, so I don't have to worry about that for 90% of power, for like most powers, just grass combos. That's how I would work it, and I think that'd be pretty cool. There we go! The exploit worked. Like I said, it was exactly as I described. And I only slightly ruined that by a random tangent that, I do think is a cool idea, at least, and, I mean, I say ruined, I mean in terms of, like, the, if I made that into short form later. It'd be very later, though. This is the 4th stream. I do things, it'll be forever from now until anything from this playthrough becomes, short form content. Yeah. There we go. Hey, we're one away. So I guess that means we don't have to worry about any single bananas in that, path. Really cool exploit. Really cool trick. I couldn't have done it without it. Though maybe I could have done it with, 3 melons. Just normal style. I couldn't have done it without 3 melons. Period, so whatever. Nice. That was rad. Let's do the next one. And there's the banana medallion. Sick. So yeah, need to... Right now, I'm in a phase of just like, you know, I got a lot of the basics figured out, but I don't have the basics figured out yet. You know, insofar as like, yeah, I implemented a fluttery flap type double jump. And also a dash. And then went, wait, I don't need both, so what the fuck? How does this work out exactly? How do have both? Or instead, should they be more specific? Maybe instead of a double jump, maybe it's more like a, you know, new Mario U, like a spin. midair spin, just a little bit of suspending yourself in midair for a second. Maybe that's the way. And then have it, you know, it could be usable whenever in addition to the dash. Maybe it doesn't even burn your dash. Maybe it doesn't put you into like a prone mode. I don't have to look at Banjo-Kazooie for guidance as far as like how a double jump would be, or if you know, that sort of double jump is right, or some sort of dash, or options. A lot of options, and that's sort of the fun of this, and also the thing that's hard about this sort of thing. You know, it could be whatever. It could be anything. But, you know, if there's one thing to take away from Odyssey, I do believe it's the variety is the spice of life. And then, yeah, you know, there's just the fact that every single level has, like, its own bespoke little modes that control in their own diverse ways. Gotta have something like that. Or be simple enough where it's like a you know, you gotta be like a small scale. Like, Scooper Kiwi can be real simple as hell. But otherwise, you need to be like, you need to really go for it, I think, these days. You really need to be like, going ham. You need to have, you know, transformations or different bespoke abilities. You need to blow it the fuck out. You know, and even like indie platformer, Big Hops does that in terms of like how many fruit it has and, you know, items that are all as such, all done in that way. I have 14 ammo. There we go. Nice, nice, nice. Ground pound really has a delay in this, huh? Like, you really just hang in the air for like a second before you come down. I feel like this is too much delay. I think some delay is good. Some delay between grounding and pounding is just about right, but too much in this case. Yeah, I feel like just the ability to get a place in multiple ways is a big part of it. Oh, I need to leave. But then I'm just gonna come back, right? Just gonna come back and I'm gonna do it again. Big scary voice. Big scary voice. Anyway, all that to say, it's interesting stuff, but also, like, it is concerning, just, like, you have to find the fun, right? You gotta make it feel good, and, how long does that take in these sorts of endeavors? It takes as long as you want it to. Does, you know, finding the fun is a difficult thing. Difficult even in Mario Maker, you know, to get an idea, get ideas that work together, to get feeling good. Yeah, experiment a lot. You just gotta experiment a lot, and that's always going to be a time-consuming endeavor. It's always going to be a difficult thing, and I will say I don't plan on, like, doing a stream of it or doing any dev streams of the new thing. Just, I don't know. I didn't mind the first stream I did of, like, my first project, but also it went really long. Too long, really. And, I feel like I went way too much into detail, and, it did, pacing-wise, dragged a whole lot. Kind of feel like, honestly, the right answer might just be short form now and again. Just, like, doing some short form content. Clipping, you know, just like a short snappy little bits. And I don't got anything left yet to show off in that way. I do think, like, if I don't know, like, how long it'll take, like, per like, to make an individual, like, power set, you know, like a Kirby 64 style power in, for this thing. Like, maybe it'll be, honestly, pretty fast. I mean, for each ability, it's like, okay, I just need to do, like, a attack, a attack, a grounded attack, and maybe an air attack. And a lot of those can probably just be, like, one big chunk of code. Or even just, like, modifications upon previous code. Or the previous code with different parameters. Or just more a matter of animating it and making an attack hitbox or something. I feel like it could be cool to be like, okay, here's a stream where I make a power set or whatever. Make a combo and see if I can do it in, like, a short enough time where it would be good. But I don't know how long anything like that would take yet, so, you know, that's like, oh, if I could do it in, like, a couple hours, I think that'd be pretty rad. But also, instead, what if it's just like, you know, here's a short where I show off a combo. That might get better traction, honestly, and be more bleh. Should have recharged my health. This one sucks. This one's not great. But no Beetle. But that's all long-term plans right now. I just gotta continue working at it. And I also have to find time to do all the other stuff that I want to do in my life and with the channel and stuff. It's been a while since I've been able to sit down and work on the short form stuff. I did that whole Rhythm Heaven stream last week. It'd be good to get Rhythm Heaven content short form up soon, but haven't had the time to curate any. Haven't had time to get that process started, and yeah, at this point, it's not a top priority. It should be. You're right. That's true. It should be. But also, you know, I gotta fit in every other thing, and also all the entertainment that I like, and I'm behind on. I haven't watched. I'll say I haven't watched yesterday's Game of Thrones yet. I need to, or sorry, House of the Dragon. I haven't watched yesterday's House of the Dragon yet. I need to. House of the Dragon. I don't usually watch. I don't usually play House of the Dragon. I'm not going to, like, do work while watching House of the Dragon. That's you know, appointment viewing. I'm gonna pay attention. I'm gonna pay attention. I'm not going to be distracted by the stuff I'm working on while watching House Dragon. So, you know. Also, I have to go to the Toyota and get the car looked at. Yeah, okay, perfect. Good. That wasn't, didn't care for that one, but whatever. If you die on the way to the thing, is it just, you just done? It might be just done. Great, now we have to... Don't walk over here, buddy. Hello, friend. He's really coming close, isn't he? Wander in the other direction, please. I don't know. It's a work in progress. It's starting to take shape, but you know, probably I'll say it probably would be a faster thing if I had gone right into something 2D or, you know, something more small scale than this, but I feel like what I want to do is what I want to do, and I want to do this right now. That's my guiding lights right now. Honestly, like, the safest thing as far as, like, getting something good would be just to do some sort of 2D DKC type game. You know, I already know how to Mario make, so I already know how to make a level feel good. a 2D platformer level feel good, and you know, it doesn't seem too difficult, you know, making like a 2D platformer or something. And I know how those should feel, and I know how they should be structured, and this and that. But I feel like that's the kind of thing where, you know, 2D platformers. It's kind of 2D platformers seem like they're more common and they struggle more generally out there. And certainly, I've seen a number of games where it's like, oh, I would love. This is exactly what I want there to be, like Kaze. You know, that's a really good DKC type indie platformer in it. You know, a lot of people. Oh, this fucker's back. Okay. Well, I'll defend you from these fire guys. I don't think I ever saw these fire guys playing the game. I must have seen these. I probably saw these guys as a kid. But I remember a few years ago I was doing DK64 randomizer, where there's the randomized enemies, and I got one of these that was randomly really, really big, and I didn't know how to kill it. You gotta kill it by just attacking it normal style. And maybe that's obvious when you see the game with this perspective, with this fixed perspective. I first tried grenading it and shooting projectiles at it, and that does not work. You have to hit it with yourself, with your physical attacks. Okay, I guess I'm glad you're alive, rabbits. Not a fan of that rabbit, honestly. I'm not a fan of that rabbit. I think we did everyone. Did we do everyone there? DK was the one with the thing. Yeah, I think that's all. I think that's everyone. Very cool. Very good. Yeah, it's all a matter of experimenting, of like iterating and working on it. We'll see where it goes. Eventually, I'd like to show it, but I think like a 4-hour stream where I, you know, a 4-hour stream where I show that off, that's not what I want to do. I wouldn't mind more cases where I like show it off in the middle of viewer levels. That seems like a good way to do it. Versus like, you know, taking the time. I'll say, you know, there are content creators out there that are a lot better at playing things close to the chest. You know what I mean? Like content creators where, you know, you watch a video of theirs talking about the music industry, and then they casually reveal like, yeah, I've had a band for the last 4 years. You know, I won't say who I'm talking about, but, you know, it's just like a Nathan Fielder style reveal of just like, all this time, I've been working on this. I can't help myself. I'll say my ideas like years before I get the chance to even contemplate doing them. And then when I do start doing them, it's like, oh, hey, now they're kind of low-key starting to be real. Let me tell you. I can't help myself. I like to tell you all about all what's going on with me and everything that I'm up to. And, it's just, you know, feels good and shit to, talk about all that crap in detail and all the ideas that I have and everything that, is, you know, coming down the pipe. And, maybe I should be more close to the chest. Maybe I should. Find out how that goes over the next year, I guess. You know? Like, at the very least, I hope to have something to be able to show, like, soonish. If there's issues, if there's things I struggle with, it's the fact that I don't... I can make, like, a rudimentary model or something that's, like, really not that great, but I need to figure out how bones work, how animation is supposed to go. I really don't get any of that stuff. And I would need to get much farther. You always figure stuff out and play it by ear, and you know, try to look at the games that you do like and see what they do right, see what you would do, and you know, see what happens. What else is going on? What else is new? What else is cool right now? Again, condolences to the Xbox people. Seems like it's terrible working for them. Seems like... You know what, the thing I didn't say about the Xbox thing is probably the most galling fucking part, actually. Which is that the lady, after she did the layoffs... After she, like, cut and gouged out and, you know, axed thousands of people across every fucking studio that they own, and dismissing, spinning off several, avoiding closures by being able to say, like, okay, you guys just go indie, do your own thing, fuck off. But still, basically... doing everything she can to downsize and reduce. In that same fucking breath, the statement was made that Xbox wants to have 1 billion players a day by the end of the year. Currently, they get about 1 billion players every year, which is just mental, man. That is just, for one, you say that while just dismissing and dismantling all your studios. Like, what in the good goddamn fuck are you talking about? You want there to be 1 billion players in a year? With what studios? Playing what games? You're fucking deleting the... With what studios? With what games? You realize that the things you are doing are taking you further away than the goal that you have stated, correct? Like, obviously. The other part of that is, of course, it is patently, it is obviously, definitely ridiculous to say that, like, yeah, just a eighth of the world's population should play Xbox every day. Every day, every day. An eighth of the population playing Xbox, Xbox 360, Xbox One, or Xbox Series X. Probably, realistically, they don't have the stats for anything but Series X and S and maybe One if there's still people playing One. Probably people playing 360 are like off the grid. And anyone doing original is like way gone. Is like out of here, is like you know, invisible. Apparently, my sister says there's a parasite going around raw fruit. Well, I don't eat that much fruit to begin with, so I guess I'm safe. Parasite, fruit parasite. I don't know. Is that local news? Is that nationwide? With the state of you know, with the state of like nutritional science right now, I wouldn't be surprised if that's nationwide. Fucked up. Asha Sharma is a ridiculous person and just does not know what she's talking about. Full stop. Obviously. It's patently obvious that, like, when she says something, you know, co-pilot wrote it, not a person, not it's patently obvious that, like, co-pilots just, like, came up with a target that sounds good to investors, but no! 1 million people playing Xbox daily. You'll be lucky if you have 1 million people playing Xbox daily in a year after all the bad press. Why do you think that this sort of bad press is going to attract people? How? Why? Maybe they're just trying to make it look better for sale, for spinning out Xbox. In any case, good luck with that. It's a rotting pile of shit, that whole division, and suffice it to say, I don't think anyone wants it. Maybe you can get the Saudis to buy it, at which point we will all go, I don't know. You know, that'll be our general reaction there to Saudi Arabia stepping in to save Xbox. Can you imagine if the Prince of Saudi Arabia was like one of the 3 platform holders? It was kind of weird, you know, it was kind of weird back in... I mean, actually, personally, I didn't think it was that weird at the time. I was a kid, whatever. For me, at the time, it felt like when Microsoft stepped in, it was like, okay, Sony stepped out, Microsoft stepped in, and basically a lot of the people who were Dreamcast people transitioned over to being Xbox people. At least that's what it seemed like happened to me, from my perspective of having a Sega friend who became an Xbox friend. You know, a friend who had an Xbox. But, like, even weirder would be a Crown Prince as a platform holder. A Crown Prince who, you know, I mean, they're our ally. You know, of course they're our allies and shit. I don't know. They're like very friendly and we're cool with them and shit. Obviously, it's not, you know, but my understanding is that there are a lot of reasons to be uncomfortable with Saudi Arabia stepping into, you know, invest big in things like WWE and Six Flags and you name it. You know, there's reason to look at all that spend that they're doing and go, oh, that's wrong. That's so wrong. Look at all that spend and look at it a little askew and go like, I don't know if that's a good thing. Just Crown Prince wrestling. You know, Crown Prince. I don't really know fully all the reasons why people are uncomfortable with them. I don't want to sound like I'm just uncomfortable with them because Middle East. You know, that's silly because that's not how it works, and they're in opposition to the countries that we have fought in the Middle East, and I understand that. Feel like some people maybe don't. Not naming names, but, you know, Americans. That's... A lot of us definitely don't get that, right? Do I just have to hit the yellow ones? I guess it's match the color. Gold. Do I just hit the gold ones? What's yellow? I don't understand this mini game or what the point of it is. What? Oh! It's matching. It's matching. But it's not like memory. It's more like do blue and then do blue. Okay. Now my time is up and I have to leave. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe they weren't going to chase me out. I'm gonna start over here because easiest one to get out the way. Then let's do blue, I guess. Go to the side now and get yellow. Or this like sort of goldy color. Get those two. Now green. This is actually very efficient. Route this very efficiently. Wow. I get green here, and then red. And there's only one left, so go cash in the red. There we go. There we have it. That was kind of scary on its face, but it routes out real cleanly without even trying that much. What was that dance? Fucking banana dance at a tilt. Tilted banana dance. Looked weird. Looked weird. I feel like Microsoft... What? Oh. I need to tilt this back to go back over here. I feel like Microsoft is, like, burning their reputation as fast as they can. I mean, I feel like a lot of these companies are sacrificing their reputation for short-term gain right now. You know, doing all their AI crap in a mad rush. And, like, you know, I've seen a number of threads. I've seen a number of people saying really smart things about it. And I'll reiterate some of those smart things. You know, it feels like big companies in general, as they rush to lay off everyone and you know, reduce their own costs, it makes you wonder, like, okay, guys, you expect people, an eighth of the world's population to be able to play Xbox every day. How exactly is that going to work when everyone's laid off and we have no money because we're not getting paid by companies anymore? How exactly does that work when you cut the workforce of the entire nation in half, or the entire world maybe even, across entire sectors? How the hell is that supposed to work? You know, in the past it did because credit, and to a certain degree even now it does because credit and loans and debt. And at some point, guys, if you want consumers to buy things, you're going to need to pay consumers so they have money to be able to afford things. Like, the plan does not make sense. Sure, on some level, and everyone can make a buck now, and maybe, you know, through like gig work and stuff like YouTube, Twitch, content. Like, yeah, you know, a lot of that shit has been democratized in a very serious, not made up way, for sure. But also, that's not everyone can do that. It doesn't work. It's not scalable, and even if it were, you know, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't scale. It doesn't. Did I kill one of them permanently? No, it just took a random amount of time for him to come back there. Nice. Good shit. It's depressing out there, and for one, would like to have something sustainable and nice and, you know, good. Doesn't look like, you know, it just doesn't look like corporate America is interested in making an environment where people can afford things anymore. And it's just hoping that things work out, someone else doing the work. It's like a prisoner's dilemma, isn't it? Where, like, all of them said, like, I'm not gonna pay people at once. And they're just hoping that someone says, I'll pay people. And then that person will go out of business, and then we'll have the same problem in a year of all the remaining ones saying, not me, not me. While having an increasing share of the money. I feel like things have gotten a little grim these days, and the topics have gotten have been serious as shit, but you know, and I will say I do feel like you know, it's good to, you know, talk more about nice things and shit, you know, not necessarily get so bogged down on bullshit like this, but you know, fuck. If like every week there's not some sort of bullshit like this going on, my life has been affected by all this shit, and you know, my heart goes out to all those who are just joining the whole you know, great big unemployment economy. It's not good out there. Not someone's not trying to make a world that works. Someone it's all fucked up. Why do I want to run fast? Okay, I see why I want to run fast. We grab this and then run, step on that button, and then run back 3 seconds. There we go. About to hit 150. Nice. That's 75% of the way through the game, roughly, give or take. A little bit less. Plus K rule, less than 75%. By a bit. Not that much. Less. Did we do Donkey Kongs? Trying to think. I don't remember Donkey Kongs. So let's check. Oh, he was the one with the rotating room. Yeah, we did him. How we doing on this world? 2 left for Donkey Kong. 2 left for Chunky Kong. 1 left for Tiny Kong. 2 left for Lanky Kong. 3 left for Diddy. So Diddy has the most to do. There's this whole area over here. This is okay. This is the next thing we're doing because yeah, another. I'll say Crystal Caves is kind of blatant insofar as having 2 walls where you play an instrument and you go in a door and you do a side thing. But also I'll say again, the cabins in the igloo, they are like bespoke challenges in each case, and not really copy and pasted so much. I need to shoot these guys down and I can't use my instrument. It'd be cool if there was like a diegetic way to explain why you don't, why you can't play instrument in certain rooms. Like there should be a sign on the wall that says shh, or like a pianist or something in the corner who's just like if you try to hit the button, it's just like, hey, you know, just rises out of their chair for a second. It's like, why I oughta. Bad luck, but you know what? I can just use the homing. You want to use the homing ammo for this. It's it faster, though you can still miss. There we go. That's much better. Not a huge fan of the homing ammo. I feel like it gets in the way of like shooting at like sometimes you want to manually aim for a thing rather than homing into a nearby enemy. But in that case, for that thing, yeah, it's indispensable. What the hell? What the hell can I say? Where the fuck's the nearest tag barrel? There it is. On top of the thing. Let's do the ones that are on top first. And then we'll come down to the one that's below. Which one's below? Son of a bitch. Well, we'll save Chunky for last then, like I was... Yeah. She's over here. I feel like you don't see that many pads in games anymore. You know, like your shock spring jump pad, your flight pad, your split up pads, your warp pads, your banana portation pads, your instrument pads in this game. Banana port also this game. You don't see them that often anymore. Kind of a artifact of a bygone age. Do you think pads are cool? Do people miss pads? Is anyone out there clamoring for the return of pads? And again, I'm talking about pads in the context of Banjo-Kazooie, Donkey Kong 64, Banjo-Tooie. I think that might be it. Those might be the games that had pads. Rare games from the 90s. Were there non-rare games that had pads? Do we miss pads? I don't know if we miss pads. I like a shock spring jump pad. There's plenty of mechanics in more recent games where like, oh, you hit it like a flower and then you bounce off the thing. You know, that sort of thing happens these days, for sure, for sure. Like, for real. But, no, it's never pad-based. I'm just noticing that there's, these two are both guitar pads. How about that? Diddy gets two golden bananas from this. Diddy's got multiple pads. What the hell are the pads? They're like bottle cap. They look kind of like bottle caps, kind of. They're weird things. They don't have to make sense. Do we want pads back? Do we miss them? I like having a place where you do a big jump, but it's not like there's not ways to do that now. They have found ways. They have made it more diegetic. There are diegetic alternatives to pads out there. Like I said, the aforementioned, like Odyssey has those flowers, right? Odyssey has those flower things and things of that nature. You throw your hat at a flower, and then it can bounce you. Versus, like, running up to a pad and making some magic move that otherwise cannot happen. Did Ukulele have pads? You know, I don't think it did. What am I doing? Just fucking... If you fall down a hole and die, you get to restart the room. If you die, send all the way back. Certainly, the Tooie pads that are, you know, that teleport you from any one place to any other place, those are better pads, I'll say. Obviously, yes, Tooie has a better transportation system than this game. They should have thought of a menu back then for this one, even as well. The point of it, not as good. Same with Dread. Well, actually, you know what? Dread is a weird case where it's like they actually do a great job in Dread, where there's all the teleporters are point to point. Where, like, the teleporters you find are probably pointing you where you need to go next. So it's like, So it's like they're giving you a clue when you're teleported to a specific place. And, you know, by finding one teleporter, you don't open up a point on your fast travel. you actually open up 2 points. And also, it does eventually become a fast travel, like at the very end. You know, at the very end, though, not earlier. What the hell is going on here? There's a barrel that we couldn't see. And for stuff like this, you could also just have like a literal trampoline in the world. It doesn't need to be pad-based. What about things like invisibility, Gorilla Gun? I mean, I feel like a lot of the things that are pads, used for pads in this game, could just be like used anywhere. You know, like Gorilla Gun or, well, invincibility is a bit much to be giving out for free, but I don't know, man. I feel like a lot of those just could be used them whenever, use them when it makes sense, and it wouldn't break the games that much. A little bit. Go ahead and activate this, and then let's go down here. Tiny's pads also really don't make that much sense, you know. Banana Port, Blankies and Ditties are basically the same. Donkeys could have been just a barrel cannon. Could have just been represented by a barrel cannon. Didn't need to be a pad, except for the, you know, making it so that only he can use them. It's kind of weird that instrument pads are pads at all. Why not have them? How would you do them now? I guess it's like like a microphone or something. Or like make a little stage, I guess. Maybe you make a little stage and like the stage is set up for a specific specific instruments? I don't know. Having the instruments do stuff like that is weird. A lot of things feel a little bit contrived in this game as a result of them basically needing to work for all the Kongs, but also being different for each Kong. I don't like it when it's arbitrary like that much, I gotta say. I'd rather anything be usable for everything, or at the very least, it should. I guess I do like it in Kirby 64 somewhat, where it's like, okay, you know, for this wall, it's an orange wall. You need Spike. You need Spike to do it. Like, I don't have a problem with that in any way. And yet, in this game, basically the same thing, except a little bit, you know, faces and like corresponding weaponry, rather than color-based, and sometimes also color-based, to be clear. And it's not really as good. You come on. This annoying room. Yes, I'm going. I wonder if you can beat those guys after the get out. Is there like overtime? If I could do a big charge attack on the center platform, then I could grenade the other ways. God damn it, Diddy Kong. You really get sent way too far back, and you have way too much hit stun when you get hit. It's really booty. It's really shit. This is more like hit stun than you see in like a Souls game. ridiculous. It's like a whole 2 seconds of getting hit. And Banjo, he just goes, blah! And then he lands, and he's cool. You land in an okay state. In a recovered state. I like that better. Some amount of, like... What's it in Odyssey? Do you just go, ow, and then you flash? I think you just go, ow, and then you flash in Odyssey. You don't have any sort of, like, knockback. So it's like Shovel Knight, this. It's very serious about, this bullshit. Okay, here's the play. Take down this motherfucker. Center the camera. Start charging. Make the big circle go. Grenades this way. Grenades that way. And, I'll tell you what, you get a grenade too. Got it. That wasn't so bad. That wasn't so bad. I just needed to use strategy rather than, just trying to do what I knew didn't work. Okay. How are we at now that we've done all these doors? Oh, we still have to do Chunky's door. Chunky door next. Also, I suppose, question to ask, how are we doing on time? We started around 8, it's around 10. Going around 2 hours so far tonight. 2 hours for how much of this world so far? Let me see. Crystal Caves. Oh, like most of the way. There's 8 left, and that includes blueprints, which how many have we got right now for this this world blueprint wise? 2. So, we have six left, including several, blueprints. Tell me I start at the door. That's a special death. That's not a real death. Oh, I see. I gotta avoid the lights. It's stealth. Okay. Is this the case where you need to get, like, a... Gorilla be gone? Gorilla would have been work too. Hey, Daffy's Duck, how's it going? I'm getting shot by the big man. Because I'm getting seen by lights. I'm a very visible gorilla. Very visible gorilla right now. Need to ground pound on that, and now I get the ability to turn invisa. Now I'm Gorilla Be Gone, and I can get this bonus. Is it Beaver Bother time?
Welcome to bonus
Searchlight Seek. I saw this fucker and I was like, oh. Nope, not yet, not yet. I don't know, by the way, when we'll run into Beaver Bother. We got through the first Beaver Bother really nice and quick. Like, first try. I wonder how the subsequent Beaver Bother is going to go. Is this like a Canary Mary situation where where first Beaver Bother is chill and second Beaver Bother, ooh, that's the tough one. I think the problem with Beaver Bother is that the beavers don't go in the hole. So, like, maybe they fixed it. Or maybe I'm just really good at Beaver Bother. I assume if they fixed it, I would have heard, right? That would have been something they mentioned as far as like, oh, you know, Switch, the Nintendo Switch Online Classic Collection version fixed a number that caused the beavers to not go, the beavers to not go in the hole. Now they go in hole. I would like it if beavers went in hole. Always want beavers in hole. Anyway, okay, so one more from him. Blueprint from DK. Blueprint from Diddy Kong. Blueprint and a Jiggy. And a gold banana for Lanky. And also, we need some banana medallions for several of these dudes. In particular, Diddy, Lanky, and yeah, those two. So hey, there's some stuff in the water. Let's switch back to Lanky then. Nothing's up. I will say we did talk. I did go to Six Flags yesterday. That's like the most fun thing that happened. I'll say, nice thing about going to Six Flags the day after July 4th, where you spent the whole day inside playing a, you know, Mario Maker campaigns. Nice thing about going to Six Flags is I saw some fireworks at the end of the night. And it was like, oh shit, I didn't see any fireworks because I was inside all day and night, 4th of July. Now I get to see a little bit of extra bonus fireworks that, you know, were unexpected, I guess. I'm sure they do that every night, or who knows. I also saw some drones in the distance. Looked like from the football arena they have there, you know. They have the Cowboy Stadium or whatever near Six Flags over Texas. That was also interesting to see as I was getting on the new roller coaster they have one last time before leaving. It's the drones or something. They're making a football. It must be the Cowboys Day or something. They must be doing something over there. It's not my thing, I'll say, but you know, that's nice. Not my thing, but still cool to see in passing as you're driving away. I'll say again, Tormanta's pretty good. It's you know, breaks a lot of records. It's really tall and fast, and you know, probably like I've only ridden one dive coaster before. Dr. Diabolical's drop, whatever, at Fiesta, Texas. So I don't really have the best basis for comparison, but it seems like a world-class dive coaster. It seems like as far as dive coasters go, you could go you can't do much better. I'll say I was kind of disappointed a little bit by Dr. Diabolical. Just like, you know, you do the one big drop, which is fun and all, but then it's like over. Here's the thing that I thought was a little bit crap about Dr. Diabolical, but and this should be a thing with drop coasters. I think that a lot of their juice comes from the big drop and from going like, are you ready? Are you ready? And like holding you over the cliff for a minute. And it's like, well, if your drop coaster isn't taller than a regular ass coaster that I've already ridden and I'm not scared of, you know, I'll say like it's definitely a concern. Maybe like there's a thing holding me back from appreciating dive coasters as a format, in general, and that's just like, oh, I'm not scared of them. You know, they hold me over the cliff for a bit, and all I think is, ooh, nice view. I like to see the surroundings. It's all just Dallas Fort Worth though, and you know, not that pretty. The park is see all the other roller coasters. That's nice. That's nice. I like seeing all the other roller coasters. Cool. Let me land. I'm not necessarily going there like, but I will say of you know, this one at over Texas is like, yeah, no, it's tall. It's like giga size. It's like really massive. If any coaster were to give me were to give you that feeling of like, oh god, it should be this one. Whereas like with that one, it's like, okay, well, it drops you down, then that's goes through some inverts, and they're good inverts. It's a solid ride, but it's not exactly there's not that much to it. You know, it doesn't have a launch, in other words. I'd rather have a launch than a drop, I think. You know, I think in general, a launch with a good kick just does a lot more for me than holding me at the top of a big 300-foot drop and going, "Are you scared?" And I'm going, "Nope. I'm having a good time. I'm having fun. I'm just going to laugh and laugh as we go through all the elements." You know, some people scream as they ride roller coasters. Couldn't be me. I'm just laughing like a maniac up there, just as we go through mind-boggling everything. I'm having a wonderful time. Now, you gotta make some noise. Like, that's definitely part of the appeal. But laughter is where I tend to go rather than fear, terror. There's where Lanky Kong's other one is. That's right, earlier we did Lanky Kong's Beetle, which was in the top of this. And now we have to do the doorway, which is another one of this. There's gotta be a better... There we go. This is a good one. Well, it's an okay one. This is a ground pound contest where you gotta ground pound more panels, and like basic Splatoon rules work here. Just fucking follow the dude and turn back anything it flips. It flips question mark panels, just follow right behind. Basic Splatoon rules. Just ink what it inks. And there's no way it'll ever catch up. For every one it reveals, I reveal one of mine. And the more panels it reveals, the farther behind it's going to be. The ice tomato. Why is it an ice tomato? That is a weird thing for it to be, come to think of it. Tomato made of ice. I guess, it's just a factor of, they had the ice, model, they had the tomato model from the other world, so they made it icy. A little bit of, efficiency there. Splatoon rules. Splatoon rules. Splatoon's great. Excited for Raiders. Pretty excited for Raiders. Interested in Raiders. Definitely, like, you know, the next AAA game that I'm interested in. I say triple... Is Splatoon? Splatoon is definitely AAA, right? Nintendo games are definitely AAA, right? Or when we say AAA, are we strictly referring to, like, a game with a $10 billion budget? Like a GTA or... like a GTA. AAA is anything that's, I don't know what the budget of Splatoon game. It doesn't matter. It's AAA. It's not indie. That's definitely true. Maybe it's AA. Maybe these terms are all made up and for marketing? Are they for marketing or are they for more for like industry analysis? I feel like industry analysis is what they are more than marketing. But I don't know. Was there a reason why? Where the hell does AAA come from? Is anyone now trying to say like, oh, it's quadruple A? Actually, I do think there were some studios and some games that were like, you know, whoa, we got quadruple A, but it was like a, I think, by the way, we got all the, yeah, all the banana things are done, so yeah. Okay. I think got all the blueprints? No, we're still missing lankies and donkeys. We want to just look at I just want to look at the... Yeah, let me... Pull up the guide real fast. Flip through it. Go to, Let's see where we're supposed to look. I miss player's guides, but I would never pay for a player's guide again, so, you know, whatever. Let's see now. Where the hell is it? I don't see on the map here. But, where the hell is the blueprint? Find and return Snide's blueprint. Knock knock slide. Oh, it's not. It just has like a squawks on it there. You can't see it well enough. It doesn't matter. It's on a remote ledge near the ice castle, but won't do you any good until you switch to Chunky and smack a hole in the ice, blocking Snide's hideout. Remote ledge near the ice castle. Okay. Let's go get that one, and then we'll see about our blue colored friend with the blue colored blueprints. The normal color for blueprint. No. Most blueprints are blue. Did we do this? Is this what it is? It said punching out Snide's thing, right? A remote ledge near the ice castle. Let's see. I'm going with Lanky, but we'll switch at the Funky Kong. We'll switch right here. This is near the castle. Where's the remote ledge? I think I need to break a wall or something as Chunky. So shit. Give me the other one. Give me the other one. The official perfect guide from the unofficial company. What say you? Where do you say this is for Donkey Kong? Large igloo has a thing, small maze. I wonder, it doesn't mention the whole the exploit that I used to get by that. I was curious if it did, and it doesn't. Crush away. Past the central castle, take the trail up towards Chunky's boulder. Then go across a plank for a fight with a yellow-haired baddie. Okay, there's a guy just up there. Not a big deal. Can I go this way? Cross this gap? See Daisy. No. Not like that anyway. I'll say, like, I bet some amount of just, like, having more mobility and more, like, options and being able to cheese more things using, like, a combination of your moves and abilities and jumping in different ways. I feel like that would help DK64 a lot if like, you could, you know, roll... If you were more like Bonanza DK, this would be, I think, a more popular game. I mean, I guess, what game would not be more popular if it were more Bonanza-like? Yeah, we saw this guy earlier. We just, I didn't come back for the thing. Alright. I didn't realize we didn't get it. Didn't realize, didn't think, didn't, this or that. On the top four... Oh, this... Wait, what? On the top floor of the castle, use the lanky facepad to float over to... oh, okay, okay. I thought it when it said castle, I was like, Castle Crush? We already... we're not to the castle. Castles, creepy castles next time. But, it means this castle. Got it. Didn't realize there were more things to do with the, with these, floaty dealies. And that'll be it. Good, solid level, nice and quick, no whammies, no big obstacles. I think we're, what? Where? It said let's see. It said castle. I should stop closing this before I find the damn thing. Top floor of the castle. Use Lanky's face pad to float over to the blue Crusher. He's waiting on the top of a pillar to the left of Funky's house. Don't transport up, or he'll knock you off. This is the central castle they're talking about, right? Central castle. I don't see shit. Another place to go from this floaty castle. To the left of Funky. So that would mean this way. Oh, I see it. I see where we're going. You can't see this thing. Fuck. You can't see this thing from the castle. So I guess this is draw distances on the N64. You couldn't see that far. Just had to learn the space and actually navigate properly, I suppose. But if that's what they intended for me to do, that kind of that a little bit blows. That's not the best design there, is it? I think maybe the banana port is a perfectly good way to get up there. And the guide that I'm looking at is just a little bit pessimistic. Do it. You might get knocked out no matter which way you come at it. Okay. Well, we almost got it. It's almost done. We'll just be a bit, just be a second longer. Wait, what about the... Wait, it said to use the... Isn't there a lanky thing on the little... Isn't there a lanky floaty thing right around the shop? Right near Funky's? That's way... Okay, it might just be a matter of the guide giving bad advice. Might be that this is the intended way. And, you shouldn't come via castle. You should come via... Come via the castle, my fucking... Oh, this is near, this is not Funky's. This is probably a little far. Okay, no, it's perfectly good advice. You're gonna deflate before you get... And also, that lanky pad is on the opposite side, and you can't even get to the castle. Okay, it is totally castle. Unless there's another floaty pad. Castle does not feel like the intention here to me. Probably the pad. You're supposed to open it as Diddy Kong, and then, you know... Fucking... Yeah, you barely... that doesn't work. I'm rejecting that answer. That's not what we're supposed to do. We're supposed to take the fucking pad. Yeah. How about we take the 2? How about we take the 2 here? Probably the 2 teleports us, to Funky? Close enough. I think there might be a floater thing by Funky, too. I remember there being a floaty thing where we saw it, and we're like, that's nothing. Also, maybe there's not a way up over here. You gotta go the long way around. Make the teleporters... Don't ever do teleporters like this. This sucks. This is not a good way to navigate a level, and I don't like it. Going to have teleporters. I also think just like... I do think it's best in Odyssey and Bonanza and more modern games where teleporters can be used from the menu, from pause menu. Now, I like 2E a lot, but you don't have to be on a teleport pad to teleport. That's a better way of doing it generally. Is there a lanky pad right outside of Funky's too that otherwise has no use? No. Dang. And I get, where the fuck? Swap here. I guess this is a weird case insofar as, like, you actually wouldn't need to swap here because you don't need to go to the shop as multiple characters, other than the fact that you need to do a Diddy Kong thing and a Tiny Kong thing over there, so... Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use the pad. I'm gonna use the teleport. Banana port. You slept much of the evening? So did I. I slept in late. Honestly, this morning, I woke up middle of the morning, and I looked at my watch and I said, I looked at how long I'd been sleeping. And I said, okay, I might as well just like sleep until. I might as well just sleep. Just keep going, you know. I don't know where the 5 teleport is, so we might as well do castle again and try that shit. Maybe we can take the teleport. Unless the teleport is right here. Tell me the teleport 5 is right here. That'd be too lucky. I can look on the guide. Got the guide right here. I like sleeping the evening. You know, it has been a long holiday weekend. A lot of stuff has been happening. I've had some busy days and some busy nights, and the rest is it's good to get some rest. Banana Port 5. This guy does not label where the banana ports are. What about Nintendo Power? Nintendo Power, tell me you got the pads labeled. How could you not? It'd be crazy if you didn't. Let's see. Crystal Caves. So there's individual maps first off. And the individual maps don't seem to have the banana porters on them. Is there like a everyone all at once map that, yes, has the teleporters on them as well as the information on the boss? Number 5 is right near where those doors were. So the cabin doors near Candy. Okay, I can I think we're at the wrong side for that. Or maybe we're not. Hang on. Yeah, we're at the wrong side for that. The other way. I will say, this level has a very simple, understandable structure, insofar as it's a giant chasm that runs left and right. Not that much of a maze, but I'll say, if I had any critique of it, I'd say, yeah, it's hard to... As simple of a structure as it is, it's hard to know which side of the chasm you're on. It's hard to know the left side of the chasm from the right side of the chasm. And even now, I think it's simpler just to exit and re-enter versus, like, finding my way back to the center. there are landmarks on one side and the other side, you know, like an igloo, and I think there's just like a waterfall on the right side of it, the right side of the on the left side. Yeah, this is just like a dead end. Is it a dead end? Yeah, it's a dead end. It's just a wall behind a waterfall. Nothing cool behind this waterfall. Could have had it be like this side is greeny or this side is more colorful, but it's all pretty monotonous and hard to tell like one side from the other. Castle is what's like the tier list ranking of worlds in this game? That's something to consider. Something that we can talk about. How would you rate the worlds? They're all so good. I think there's not that much of a gap between a really good world and a really yeah, you take the teleport and then you start punching. Come on, guy, it's not that hard. You have a second to start punching. Chill.
Okay.
Let me see. Let's just run through real fast.
Okay.
Quick world tier list ranking. Just off the top of my head, I'm not gonna pull up a ranker, a tier list maker or anything. Let's just go through these real fucking fast. Jungle Japes, I think that's a solid A tier level. Can't go wrong with the main area there. It's pretty straightforward and small. The area where it rains is kind of cool, and it's all very compact and neat. Angry Aztec. I'd give Angry Aztec a solid B. I think it is, with the two areas, a little bit more spread out. It's a little bit more, here's like a bunch of buildings to go into, and all the buildings have their own distinct stuff inside, but it's just like, hey, this is just a couple of rooms with like 5 different buildings in it, and they're cool buildings, and these inside, but whatever. Frantic Factory, I think the structure is weird, and it's hard to find your way around. But I do like the platforming in, like, the machine room. I think that's just some of the best platforming the game has, honestly, truth be told. Some of the only platforming, as far as, like, jumping around and traversal stuff goes. I'd give it a B, then. I'd give it a solid B. Gloomy Galleon is C. It's water level. Yeah, you're swimming. You're dead. Not much more to say about that. I think Fungi Forest for me is a B as well. I don't have any problems with it. The only thing I'll say I think that Fungi Forest would be higher if not for the fact that you have to switch between night and day, and there's not it's not really a meaningful thing. It just randomly blocks off, like, you know, 5 things in the nighttime and randomly blocks off like 5 things during the day. That's not great. It takes it from an A to a B for me. Crystal Caves, I think, is a C. Just, it's a simple enough structure, but it's hard to really get a feel for things because it's hard to know if you're on the right side of the chasm or the left side, or if you're, you know, which side you're. It's honestly hard to get bearings here, and I feel like a certain lack of landmarks is a big part of that. I mean, there's the castle, there's the igloo, but that's it, and you can't always see them because, you know, draw distances. Also, running back and forth across the chasm can be tedious. I give it a C. And I think, honestly, Creepy Castle might be the S tier level, might be S tier, just insofar as, you know, it's a big central structure that you have to run around in a big loop as you go up. That's a classic structure of 3D platformer level, and it's the only level, the only world in DK64 that has that quintessential structure, like Click Clock Woods, or Pterodactyl Land, or is there another Banjo-Tooie or Kazooie example? It's good to go around a mountain or a tree or a giant castle and make your way up. It's pretty platformery. It's some of the best platforming the game has to offer. And yeah, did I put too many things in B? I could I could if did I do how many B's did I do there? I'd put Angry Aztec in A. I'd up Angry Aztec before I up Funky Forest. Again, the whole day-night cycle gimmick of Funky Forest hurts more than it helps. And yeah, and Hideout Helm is like I don't think it counts as a world. And DK Island also kind of doesn't count as a world. It's fine. It's like A. Honestly, DK Island and running around DK Island is pretty cool. It's one of the cooler, most memorable places, even if it's pretty simple. It has a good atmosphere and a good vibe. Yeah, I'd say A for the hub world as well. There we go. There's a list. I think it's relatively spread out well. I don't know. I wasn't hard to say. Oh, what am I doing? I gotta kill the boss. I gotta beat the boss before we leave Crystal Caves. Forgot about that. My bad. Not we just finished everything there. And I'm like, okay, well, let's leave then. I still gotta get the key. I guess I could, like, punt on the key stuff until next time and be on the bosses and be like, okay, we're gonna beat all the bosses that remain, the 2 bosses of the worlds, and then do Hideout Helm, and then, you know, be a very boss-heavy stream if we did that. But nah. We should finish this while we're here, while we're remembering, and not have to come back next time. Yeah. Crystal Caves. Boss time. We've finished Crystal Caves, gotten every banana and every blueprint, and now it's time to go fight Armadillo again. I think it's just called Army. I think this fella is just Army. It's time to fight Army again. This time as do we fight him as Donkey Kong? I think we fight him as Donkey Kong. Oh, but we have to turn in bananas first, so whatever. And yeah, we'll find out in a minute, but yeah. It is Donkey Kong, I believe, yeah. So yeah, let's turn in. Let's get this done. And then yeah, this has been about it's about nearly 11 p.m., so we've been at this around 3 hours. I think at this rate, there's a good chance we won't finish Castle tonight, but I think we've made good progress nonetheless. I think we will continue making good progress the rest of this stream. If we could do Castle all in one, I'd like it, but at the same time, I don't want to go like 7 hours tonight or anything crazy. You know, I wanna. You know, I'd rather pace myself, and honestly, like, Hideout Helm and K. Rool next week, they're not gonna take too long. I think we knock out a good amount of that world. If we could get all the blueprints taken care of, that'd be the most convenient, because I wouldn't have to keep track of whether I've gotten blueprint or not. I guess I could check the guide and beeline accordingly. Or we can just wing it. I'm happy winging it, honestly. There we go. That's enough. Yeah, a lot of bananas to turn in. Boss time. Like I said, Donkey Kong and such. Ugh. Feel like my throat's been a little bit sore recently. Been a little bit sore recently. And right now it is in fact fairly sore. Sounds odd after doing a 12-hour stream without missing a beat on Saturday, but I don't know, when the stream ends, sometimes it's just like, okay, I gotta stop talking for a while. For like a day. I'll be back and ready to go the following day. Yeah, so they've upgraded Army this time. I don't think this fight is like particularly hard, but also, you know, this is one where you could skip it, and you didn't need to do it to get to the last world. So this was one that I did not like particularly prioritize as a fuck you as a kid. Okay, well that was way wide. I wish there were more color of crystal here, rather than this blue crystal. Like if there were like, you know, this world could have been a lot more colorful, I feel. The crystals kind of have like an ice vibe. Like this is the ice world, but they're not cold, really. They're just blue. And they're just blue. I guess there is an ice castle. The ice castle is made out of ice. Is it an ice castle? There was an ice tomato. That was an ice tomato. That wasn't a crystal tomato, right? I think that was a crystal. I think that was an ice tomato. It had sort of like icicle theming going on with its head. There we go, second hits. This is nice. This is going nice and good. I wonder how many hits this is. I'm not going to pull up the guide right now to find out. I'm just going to wing it. And, no, we can just relax. I don't think this is a very hard boss fight. This is definitely not as bad as, like, Mad Jack, for instance. Mad Jack, now there's a motherfucker. This guy, it's fine. Okay. This. Is it rule of 3 or is it like 5 or 4 or something? It's rule of 3. Nope. That's like half the battle. We still have to continue. No longer has the ears anymore. Oh, actually, rockets. Rockets are different. I can jump over a big green shockwave. Don't tempt me. There's something weird about that shockwave. Like, it keeps appearing and disappearing. I wonder why that is. Here we go. Is that it? Yes, that's it. And now Army is, what are you doing, Army? Why are you shrinking and Army turned into a key. Have they all turned into keys? I thought they mostly ran off. Or exploded in the case of a big pufferfish. Or fell into the ground like Wile E. Coyote. Turning into the key, that's new. This key was... Okay. I don't know the lore there. There must be a lore explanation for why Armadillo is a key. Maybe it's like a Toy Story situation, and Armadillo was a key that was transformed into a sentient being. It's not a Toy Story situation. That's like a Deltarune situation. There's got to be a better Jackie Chan Adventures, the Rat Talisman. There's got to be a more on the nose comparison there. I don't know. It's a bit weird, isn't it? That's all. That's all. Bit weird indeed. If you can find a better simile, be my guest. Better comparison, better, is that a simile if you're looking for a better, whatever. Moving on. Alright. Folks, it's the final actual world in the game. It is Creepy Castle. And we are just, you know, charging in here. And we're going to start doing all this crap. I will note that we did poke the head in earlier, so we already got the new move. We already got the slammy thingy. Mind you, not that the slammy thingy would have helped us in other worlds, but the thing about getting the slammy thingy early is that we don't have to walk all the way to the top to get slammy, red slammy. Now we can start with red slammy, basically, and once we get to the top, it'll just be like, oh, okay, we're here at the top. Get a quick checkpoint and stuff. You have to go through all the rings. Might have to go through all the rings. I feel like I already missed one. Whatever. Play it by ear. Bad. Bad. So yeah, with this one, go through rings and we unlock the tree, and it's all fine and good. Probably now we have access to the star. I think we go... Not sure which way we go to get to the star. But, there we go. I see it. Get it, like, right here. And that opens up the tree. Good, okay. I feel like I've had, sometimes when I was doing the randomizer or whatever, when doing like a loading zone randomizer, opening up this door is great because that's a loading zone, could lead somewhere good, could be the loading zone you've been looking for, etc., etc. I feel like I've had a lot of cases where it took me a couple tries to do that because it's kind of a lot, but first try, I'm happy with that. Someone just, a Kasplat just died. Probably, the other guy's Kasplat. Probably Chunky's Kasplat. Oh, hang on. Nope, it's my Kasplat. Wonderful. Wonderful. Anyway, so yeah, we're going to do this world. We're going to do it right. And, we can talk about whatever the fuck. We can talk about all kinds of stuff still. You know? Feel like, I've kind of talked about everything I'm thinking about right now. other than, you know, specific anime or trying to catch up there or finding time for things. All that stuff it's always hard to find time for things, even if you have all the time in the world. Because it's not just finding time, really. It's, you gotta find the energy as well. And, well, I really like sleeping. Turns out, get a little bit more sleep, feel good. That's not always true. I feel like I'm sleeping more, but still getting tired more often. You know, sleeping like a lot of through days. And even when I do get up, it's like, okay, well, I got a good amount of sleep. I got a good 6 hours. But still, when like the afternoon rolls around, it's like, I could use a nap. I could use a little bit of something. I'm taking a lot of naps recently. Naps are good. I remember hearing my grandfather on my ma's side always took a nap. Was swore by it. You know, wouldn't not take a nap. And apparently, my mom would say, you know, when she was a kid, it was very important not to wake up Grandpa from his nap. That was like a very important thing to not do. He would be very stern, I hear. Sounds fun. That sounds nice. I would like to be able to just, you know, nap whenever I feel like. I feel like I literally should not need a nap anymore, but, you know, on the other hand, there is the thing that people say sometimes about, like, you know, natural sleep cycles. You ever hear people say about natural sleep cycles? They say that what hunter-gatherer types would do back in the day, at least this is the historical sleeping pattern, is that they had like a two-sleep. They slept once, woke up in the middle of the night, like read a book or something for a bit, and then went back to bed. You know, they sort of had like a little bit of an intermission in the middle of a night. And honestly, like sleeping normally and then having a nap in the middle of the afternoon, a siesta, you name it, it's not so dissimilar to that, is it? It's kind of a good feeling pattern. I mean, I guess they were sleeping in the evening, in the nighttime, and having their mid wake up in the middle of the night rather than like, yeah. It's also weird. You ever? Sometimes I've like, I'll say time I think is weird in general. Like one thing I think about, right, is like I'll often do a big long stream like this, right? Do a big long stream, sometimes upwards of 12 hours, 6 hours maybe on a normal day. Even that, for many, they'd say that's a lot. And it's funny, like, after you get off stream, after you get, like, everything all taken care of, and the VOD posted, and anything else squared away, and you can go back to, like, watching anime and stuff, it's funny, like, 3 hours later, after the stream, you just go, like, oh, right, I was streaming, like, 3 hours ago. Huh. I just spent a whole 12 hours on screen, on camera, on Twitch. And, I haven't thought about that, and, like, you know, just immediately out of sight, out of mind, just, whatever. Like, you move on a little bit. If that makes sense. Stop thinking about, like, what happened. I found that with, like, work as well, you know, while I was gainfully employed. I definitely had days where I would, like, you know, go to, you know, go have a big long day at work, and then, like, I'd take a nap. And the wild thing about that is it would make one day kind of feel like 2 days, because, like, okay, well, I slept, and then I got up and did a stream, and it's like, technically, I also spent, like, a full work day at work, but then, you know, that was before I slept, so it kind of doesn't feel like part of the same day anymore. That sort of thing is weird. Like, how fast you forget about...
Welcome to bonus stage.
Beaver Bother! This is the 15 Beaver Bother. This is the real one. The first one went wonderfully good. And so good it kind of made me wonder if they fixed it in this version. Let's see if we can do that again. And first try this. This is going pretty well. I remember hearing... I thought it was supposed to be really hard to get the beavers to go in the hole. That's like the whole thing. That's like the whole meme about it. But I don't know. Look at them. They're going. Sometimes they're being all weird and feisty and stuff, but other times I'm getting a whole mess of them, and it's not bad. Let's see if this Beaver Bother is this might take multiple attempts, but you know, it's hardly the first mini game to do that. Yeah, okay, some of these beavers are very uncooperative and rather uncool. Okay, we're getting bothered here. We're getting bothered a little bit.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Go in the hole. Thank you. You two, go in the hole. You, hole. Gotta, like, wait to chomp until you're, like, lined up with them. Don't scare them sideways. Scare them towards the hole. Eight left. That's almost half, and it took half our time. There we go. 7 left. 6. Yeah, there's not enough time for them to spawn in. 5. Okay. Yeah, this is fairly difficult.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Let's do what we can, yeah. Anyway, I'll say again, this isn't my least favorite minigame, and certainly there's been ones that have taken a good number of tries. Oh, we do start with 50, not 40, so we were farther behind than we thought last time. Okay, yeah, it's not fixed. We got really lucky last time, I think. We got pretty damn lucky with the beavers for first Beaver Bother. Mind you, it is also a factor of, like, you know, I think we barely finished in time, and we had probably like half the targets, a lot less the targets. Yeah, no, the beavers can be kind and they can be mean. These beavers be mean. You might as well jump in the hole sometimes if, yeah.
Welcome to bonus stage.
That was a good start. Great start. Fuck you, Beaver. Fuck you, Beaver. What are you doing, Beaver? Might start with 60, actually. Maybe we're even more... 60 seconds. Maybe we were even more worse off than we thought. This might be the halfway point. Come on, Beaver. Come on, Beaver. Okay, 5 left, and we have 10 seconds. 4 left, 10 seconds. There's barely enough time for enough beavers to spawn, and they're all fuckers. It's great that when the try again happens, your guy is off screen. That's great that it's like that, and it's just, yeah. Okay. This is a great start. This is a fantastic start. Starting could be better. Could be worse. Come on. Just rimming the hole there. Just will not go in. These guys do not want to go in. Straight in there, guys. Trust me, I went down there. It's pretty good. Look. Look. Have a look. It's nice down here. It's fun. Good. It's a good hole. You guys should try it out. Yeah, we have 60 seconds to start with, so 30 is the midpoint. We don't have 7 by the midpoint. We're 7 left by the midpoint. We're behind. Ideally, we'd have less than 7, but such things are tough. Can you run towards the hole, please? Yeah, we're way off right now. Why did you run this way? There we go. We are not getting it. This might be the toughest thing that remains in the game. This might be the toughest thing that remains. I will say at this point, I think. I will note probably a timestamp maybe for this. We'll see. Maybe we could leave this for next time and do the rest of this, and we could have like this as like one of the last things we do during the last stream. Definitely an option. I mean, we're burning our castle time here by doing this. We're halfway done and we're at 10. That's not good enough. We're burning our castle time here. Our time for the castle tonight. We won't have that much time left and we won't be able to finish the actual meats and potatoes of this world. We're raising some real good points here. Me, as far as like, maybe I don't have to do this right now, but instead should Beaver Bother another night. You can always be 15 seconds for 2 is bad. That's a bad start. I gotta have better pace than that. And yet, I gotta have better pace than that, and yet, it's fucking hard to do better than 2 in 15 seconds. We don't gotta do 2 in 15 seconds, we gotta do 4, basically, 3.5. A little bit more than 3.5. The math of this does not math. It does not compute. It does not, make sense. Got really lucky. Now, you know, two weeks ago, I think we had the best Beaver Bother of our lives, of my life, but yeah, no, Beaver Bother living up to its reputation. Need 1 every 4 seconds. Is that right? 1 every 4 seconds? Yeah. Well, if we go 10 seconds without 1, we might as well re-fucking start. I think that's correct. If we get like a big multi, we're good. Like a big multi will do a lot for us. Big multis, they're hard to come by. They head off in different directions. Yeah, there's a multi. There's not the best pace. In fact, I dare say we're behind, but We can still do it. This might be it. I mean, we got 10 seconds to get 5. There's not 5 in play. God damn it. And even just getting 1 to go in the hole is...
Welcome to bonus stage.
Okay, Beaver Bother's bad. The first Beaver Bother was okay. The second Beaver Bother's bad. Okay. That's not it.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Beaver Bother again. Come on, Beaver. There we go. Yeah, we did 3 over 30 seconds. That's not gonna cut it.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Keep an eye out. We want to be at least 5 around 30 seconds.
Welcome to bonus stage.
We want to at least have 1 at 10 seconds. You chomp on them for like a minute, for like 20 seconds, and they just don't go in the hole.
Welcome to bonus stage.
And there's nothing you can do about it. Maybe if I jump, maybe that'll like give them a weird angle or something. Maybe a jumping chomp will scare them just so. Okay, we got a nice combo there. But we've gotten 3 in 30 seconds isn't gonna cut it.
Welcome to bonus stage.
If I know anything, it's that 3 in 30 is a losing and 0 in 15 is equally bad.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Okay. I feel like our first try was the best try. This isn't a thing where like it's gets increasingly weird, or like the more you try it, the more the hitboxes all fuck up, right? I don't need to like bounce out of here and let's try it. I don't know. Is there like a fucking trick to this? Is there some fucking
Welcome to bonus stage.
I don't know if there's some trick to this, but I feel like our first run was our best one. One of our best ones. No, it's just bad luck. Well, hang on. The rim. Get in the hole. 4 for 30. That's short. Like, you could see them, like, walking against the hole and just acting like there's an invisible wall there. You can see
Welcome to bonus
that
stage.
this is a problem. Okay. One beaver at 15 seconds. Two beavers at 20 seconds. Three beavers at 30 seconds. Half of our time is up, and we've gotten less than a third of what we need. A third of what we need. What were the game creators thinking? I mean, I'm sure they were thinking, we have played this game dozens of times, hundreds of times. It's not hard enough. We can do it in one try. That's a problem. It's got to be a challenge, right? Yeah, it's got to be a challenge. A challenge for someone who has played a thing 24 times, though, and a challenge for you, me, two different things. I think that's a lot of what happens when a game is overtuned. It's just like insufficient playtesting, or maybe just, hell, maybe at the time you saw someone struggle and you said, okay, well, you know what? That's more playtime. It's still some of that philosophy of like arcade philosophy of just like, okay, I should have some rough edges. A working Beaver Bother might be fun, honestly. Like a Mario Party version of this. That might be genuinely fun, if it worked. But, yeah, they accidentally put an invisible wall in this one. Why is he off screen every time? Why did not they put him on screen? Fucking... Go into the hole. Go into the hole. The hole's right there. Thank you. Three lined up here, but no. They run sideways. Think the facing matters? Of course not. A chomp is a chomp, no matter which way you're looking. Three and 60 seconds. That's we're getting worse. Things are getting more dire rather than less the more we try it. Doesn't make sense. Maybe it's just, do you think you can outsmart Beaver Bother? If you do, you're in trouble. This is not something that can be outsmarted. Look, it's an invisible wall that prevents you from doing your objective.
Welcome to bonus stage.
How do you do Beaver Bother? Let me see.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Press B only to scare them, said someone on Reddit 11 years ago. I mean, I'm doing that. I'm being pretty decisive with it, pretty strategic. But the problem is, even when you scare them in the right direction, that does not guarantee a hole. Hole is not guaranteed. They'll slip past the hole more than half the time. They'll run sideways, even when it's all perfectly lined up. Look, there we go. Spent like 40 seconds getting one guy in.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Okay. What if we just ignore the beavers and just stay on the outside? No, that doesn't work at all. We can't just nudge. We gotta keep on pushing. Does it work to just switch beavers and, like, not focus on any given one, but instead to just push them in the right direction? And if they get in, that's great, and if they don't, they, whatever. I mean, might be, like, a strategy that we have to use, because, like, can we continue trying, you know, sunk cost here against a beaver that does not want a hole? Maybe just instead of focus.
Welcome to bonus stage.
I mean, I'll say I think this is one of the best starts we've had in a bit, but it's also like, not really that many. We're not on pace to finish. We're behind where we need to be in, beavers per minute. An odd metric, beavers per minute. We need 14, we need 15 beavers per minute. 15 beavers per minute. That's a lot of beavers per minute. I 15 beavers per minute. 15 beavers per minute.
Welcome to bonus stage.
I can do 3 beavers per minute reliably. I think when we did the last one, we did like 8 beavers a minute. That's about what we were on the last beaver, and that was really good. Honestly, that's some pretty high BPM. That's a pretty good BPM, but it's not good enough. 0 beavers per minute. That's right out.
Welcome to bonus stage.
All right, let's keep track of our beavers per minute here, and I think the strategy here is just to like scare a beaver and then move on. Get to the next beaver and send them in the right direction. Fucking around too much with any individual beaver is a sin. We're behind, but we've been more behind. Focusing on one beaver is better than focusing on a bunch of them, because a bunch of them will all run in the wrong direction. Focusing on one, you can at least try to line it up and hope for the best. There's not enough time to spawn. Peak tonight was around 11 beavers per minute, 11 BPM.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Yeah, we've gotten about that close. Is it random, the distribution of beavers every time?
Welcome to bonus
Or can
stage.
I reliably run over to the left and get... No, the beavers are 100% random. Every starting point is always random. We're at 3 BPM right now. We need to Whenever we have 3 BPM, we gotta like, that's not,
Welcome
we
to
can't
bonus
recover
stage.
from that. Ooh, oh my god. This is the highest BPM we've seen in a minute. Don't get caught up with that beaver. That beaver's fucky. Okay, now it's down to a normal BPM. But, because all the other beavers were horrible. Horrible beavers. Horrible beavers. Yeah, now we're at 6 beaver per minute. 6 beaver per minute is not enough.
Welcome to bonus stage.
I think this would be even hard. This would even be hard, like with rewind. You know, I guess you could like at least lock in your best BPM. You could sort of start to task it a little bit. We're doing pretty well. Ignore that beaver. Get all these. We're doing not that well, actually, anymore. Damn it. Not just that you gotta get good luck, you gotta get good luck for 60 seconds. And that was 7 BP, that was 8 BPM there. I'm sure you could task. You can task anything.
Welcome to bonus stage.
There's ways. I'm sure there's, you know, tasking. Of course, you try. I'm sure there's even like a reliable speedrun way. I'm sure speedruns don't spend, you know, speedruns going from 100%. I'm sure they have Beaver Bother down pat, and you know, even do it fast. Even they must know, like, okay. There must be ways. There must be strats. There must be, like, right now it feels like we've gotten some pretty good beaver luck, but we're also at 5. We're also at a rate of, like, 10 beavers per minute right now, and we need 15, so we'd need some absolute god luck to, make this work, and we're not getting that. We got 9, 10, about 10 beavers per minute there. We're still real damn short.
Welcome to bonus stage.
I think the key is I gotta not focus on any one beaver, but instead to play the field, you know? Like if a beaver is like bouncing, no amount of pushing it is going to get it in immediately. Better to push another beaver. 6 beaver per minute, that's not gonna do it.
Bonus stage.
Yeah, this is getting rather beaver heavy. We need a higher BPM. We're at 3 BPM right now.
Welcome to bonus stage.
You go 20 seconds with only 1 beaver, we're fucking cooked. I hate that sometimes they just run completely contrary to the direction you're pointing them in. Not even similar. 3 BPM.
Welcome to
We need
bonus stage.
15 BPM. I don't know that we've ever been that high, just even individual beaver-wise. This is about as good a start as we've had. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, it's on. It's it. Okay, we're actually just at we're short. This is not 15, but this is still as good as we've ever gotten. We haven't gotten anything in like fuck. There's not enough time for beavers to spawn. Oh, that was 11 BPM. That's fucking really good.
Welcome to bonus stage.
But it's not enough. Okay. 0 BPM. Gotta pick up the pace. Make the hole bigger. Fuck. Hole should be bigger. 0 BPM. Restart.
Welcome to bonus stage.
This is 8 BPM. This is around 8 BPM. Hang on, it's picking up. Not picking up enough, but picking up a little bit. Them fucking beavers. Just no hole. We don't have enough time for 8 beavers. We don't have enough time for 8 beavers to spawn. Which is a shame because, oh my god, that was some good BPM in the last couple seconds. But yeah, no, 10 BPM is that's just kind of as high as we've gotten. Okay, beaver. Oh, come on, beaver. No beaver in. God damn it! What is wrong with you, beavers? We're at 4 BPM. We gotta...
Welcome to bonus stage.
One. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. Some of these beavers have been pretty good, but too many of them have bounced off. And, yeah, this is about 6 beaver per minute. Oh, bad luck.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Okay. Get that beaver in there. Right now we're at 4 BPM. 6 BPM. That was not a bad, bad beaver. Getting some good beavers here. Good to get practice with the beavers. Good to get beaver practice. Fuck. Wow, that was some good BPM in the back half there. That was some good beavers per minute. We were getting if the first half of that had been better.
Welcome to
If the first half of that had been better, we could have had it. Okay. Maybe I should pay attention to the way they're facing. Actually, no, it doesn't seem like it. Sometimes you bark and then they turn right after you bark. Right after you chomp, chomp, chomp. So it's not necessarily like they go where they're looking. That's like a factor, but it's not the only factor. Because barking makes them turn. That was a good start, but a bad end.
Welcome to bonus stage.
The thing that really annoys me most right now is the fact that when you fail, it doesn't even show your fucking dude. Like, it's not framed properly. That seems like something that you could have fixed. Now, just move the camera. If Beaver Bother, move the camera down. I don't know. What the fuck? Why come that way? Camera's in the wrong spots. Maybe that's an emulation. Maybe that's an emulation issue. I don't know. With the N64 Classic Collection. Could be. As far as I know. These guys go into the wall. They really blow. They're really annoying. We're 8 BPM, 9 BPM, not good enough. And yeah, the camera is like fixed where relative to you, so it's even if you're jumping, it's off. It's off. That was the best start we've ever had. Let's follow it up with a really bad continuation. Yeah, we're at 9 BPM right now, 9 beavers per minute. That's not where we want to be. Again, 15 is what we're looking for. We've done a lot better before. Dying is not a mercy at this point. Okay, we're on target. For once. More or less, a little bit. Not entirely, but skew. Guy's running into a wall. Right. We're off target. We're really low. Fuck you. Fucking beavers. Fuck these fucking beavers. They're the worst. Scarcely imagine a worse beaver. What happens if I'm over the hole when, didn't find out.
Welcome to bonus stage.
We really need a couple of, like, multi-beavers to really get us over. So really, those are the ones we should be looking for. Like cases where we are line it up and get multiple at once. Those are rare. And rare still, even a single beaver, where both go into the hole. Just clear checked your new level? Excellent. Glad to hear. Congratulations. That's always a good feeling. Mind you, your levels are not, like, hard to the point where they'd be that difficult. But, still, it's still nice. What kind of level? Yeah, that's a good question. Didn't you say you were doing, like, an exploration type level, 06i? Context. Talking Mario Maker. 06i is talking Mario Maker in the chat. And, that's my main game. If you don't watch those streams, there's the context for it. 0 BPM, 0 BPM, 8 coin style. Gotcha. So you had to. That's a hard one because you have to go through it 3 times with the getting every red coin without failure once. That's probably the hardest type of traditional level to do clear checks for because yeah, no. With a repeating checkpoint, that means like you have to do it thrice.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Let me scroll and see what other advice. You can, of course, use save states, yes. You gotta sort of loop to get them and fall in. Do what I did when you have a really good run. Create a save state. I'm not doing that. We're doing it legit. Beavers have to be turning to fall into the hole. If they're running directly at the hole, you gotta make them run tangent to the hole. Huh. Okay. Tangent to the hole. So we gotta aim them a little bit off. When they say turning, you mean like... So like, do I need to like get them in there and like... Do I need to be like actively influencing them so that they are being scared by from a new direction? Turning. Well, this seems to be helping. Maybe like if I'm moving as they are getting scared, more likely to go in. That's dicked up. Also, it's not really working that well, all told. I mean, it's good that we know and have some new idea now, but it's not really... We're still 8 BPM here when we need 15. That would explain why, like, if we're going for a whole group and we're keeping on the move, why a whole group might go in at once. Because they're being made to turn. Now, so if we get them to in, and then get them to turn a little bit. I think this is working. I think this will work. Just gotta get the right beavers. We're doing 10 BPM. A little more consistently now. That was good. That was 10 BPM. Just need 5 more BPM.
Welcome to bonus stage.
With the trick, sometimes they just go too askew. I say with the trick, with the knowledge that turning is the key. Even now, we're still at 10 BPM. We need to, like, double our BPM in the second half if we're to finish, if this is to be the it. Oh, come on. That, I don't think, was 10 BPM. Okay, hitting them from the side a little bit helps. A lot. But also, too much to the side and they just go to the side. So it's, you know, difficult. To say the least. Shitty design, shitty design. Going straight in should work. Why? Why turning specifically? Doesn't make sense. It literally looks like they should be walking into it. Maybe beavers won't fall down. So it seems.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Okay. There's one, there's two. Kind of on track here. Three. That's four. Getting to 10 BPM is not. We're right now. We're 12 BPM. That's 12 BPM here. This is probably one of the best runs we've had so far. Ah, 11 BPM. One of the best, but that's this is not good enough.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Getting a nice quick, getting them real close to the edge means that they're turning when they get into the hole. So if I can move them like this and then push them in a new direction, that will, okay, you know what? This is the first time we've ever been at 15 BPM. This is the first time we've ever been in 15 BPM. I've done it. I've cracked it. I know how to beat Beaver Bother. Turn them. Turn them. You gotta scare them in one way and then turn them into the hole last second. We're at 12. We're at 12 right now. God damn. What? No. Fuck! 13 beavers per minute. That try. We cracked the code. The code has been cracked. But it's still damn hard. Damn hard.
Welcome to bonus stage.
When they go out to the outside, that's really bad. I need you guys to be in the inside so you can. Oh, come on. That guy was, 4 BPM.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Code was fucking cracked. Constantly be pushing them in new directions. That's the code. That's the key. But it's still fucking absurdly hard. Like, a new direction will only work for so long before it becomes an old direction. Not even that long. You basically have to hit them in, like, inches away. Seven BPM.
Welcome to bonus stage.
That's a nice start. All right. Not bad. Had better. We're at 10 BPM right now. Going to have to pick it up and really increase the rate considerably to get us at 15. Uh, 11.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Okay. Scare, and then turn. It's hard.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Okay, we got 1, 2. Sharp 3. 4. Okay, we're on track. 5. This could be it. We're at the proper pace. We're at the proper pace right now. We're a little bit behind the proper pace right now. Well, that's what we want to see. That's what we want to see. That's what we want to see. This is 3 left at 18 seconds. That's a lot of time to do 3, 2, 2, 1. Yeah! Fuck yes! That was 15 beavers in 1 minute. It took, I don't know how long. Was that like a half hour? Was that like an hour? Okay, Beaver Bother 2 lives up to its reputation. I somehow first tried the first Beaver Bother, and I felt really good about that, and a few streams ago, this second one, you have to know what you're doing, and know that they don't fall into the hole when you're going, if they're not turning. That's stupid! That's really dumb! That doesn't make sense! Fucked up! Bad minigame! We beat it. There's nothing harder left in this game. I think that's the last hard thing left in this game. All right. I need to take a quick break, real fast, and then we'll come back with more of Creepy Castle, and we'll be getting back to you know, doing things that aren't beavers for a a while. Quick break, quick break. All right, let's keep rolling. Folks, we beat Beaver Bother, and now we're going to go off and do more castle stuff. We had barely started castle when Beaver Bother came up, and now we're going to continue on. And I think let's start with the main event, the main progression, which is that this castle here. And I'll say, obviously, we will do all of the castle. You know, no. We are doing all the castle. Well, honestly, I'll say we are like around 3.5 hours into the stream, into the VOD, into the recording. I think is around 3.5 hours in. So I'll say like probably another hour and a half, maybe 2.5 hours is what I would want to do tonight. And don't know that we have time to do all of castle in this time, especially with how long Beaver Bother went. But let's just play it by ear. We're gonna start by going up this whole path, and we'll get any golden banana along the way, and you know, play things by ear. Next time we might come back next time and finish off castle, and you know, and we'd go on to finish off the whole rest of the game, and we'd finish from there, and that would be the plan. That's not good. It's not good to die. So this, like I said earlier, this world is like pretty unique insofar as it actually has like a big central weenie to climb around. The castle, that the castle, and it is a castle, right? Yeah, it's a castle. So like we climb around the castle and find our way up, and as we do, there's going to be a number of things to collect, and we will get that. And also all these warp pads, which for once are pretty reasonable. They're all in one central location, and they all lead to like, you know, part way up the tower, a little bit more up the tower, etc., etc. It's pretty self-explanatory. You know, it's not weird or complicated, or, you know, if you want to go to like the second checkpoint, tower-wise, you go to 2. If you want to go to the third checkpoint, you go to 3. Actually, it would be the first checkpoint is 2 because 1 is like on the backside somewhere. You get it. It's not that complicated, you know. There's just the numbers relate to how far up they are, and it's pretty self-explanatory, which I think is real nice. This is probably the best structured level of the bunch, and I think I said earlier this was the S tier level. I think the only thing that really holds it back in any significant way is the fact that the only thing that I would say is a little bit iffy about it is the last level in the game, and that means that and what that means is that all the minigames are really hard, and that could include things such as Beaver Bother, and does. But I'm sure also there's other minigames we haven't seen since we beat them the first time, where maybe there'll be a second installment. Like, are we all the way done with the Minecart minigame? I don't know. Do you know? I really can't say. The Minecart minigame where we switch tracks and avoid the barrels. I don't like that one at all. I hope that just has an easy and a hard. We've seen that one twice. That one might be done. I don't know. At this point, I mean, I think it's quite famously, Beaver Bother is the most famous of these hard-ass minigames. That doesn't mean there's not another one that others don't mind as much, or don't go viral. Could still have challenges ahead. Some exception to smooth sailing. We'll see. I do think now, officially, we've gotten through all the bullshit challenges. I think from here, there like aren't any bullshit challenges. You know, or at the very least, they're not that bad. Nothing really super memorable. Nothing like atrocious. We need to come back here with Funky. Nothing really too bad. Nothing really like worth getting up in arms about. Nothing that's super traumatizing. Chunky, right? Chunky. Yes. And we can just relax and go through all the various parts of this level. There's like I said, there's the whole tower climb. There's also some stuff from like the bottom. There's a bunch of like caves and stuff that are all interconnected, and those have a number of those have a bunch of stuff in them too. But we'll hit that like later on. I think best first to go up, get all the checkpoints and all the warp points. I like how this one has warp points, so you really only have to go through once. You know, I think that's a better thing than Click Clock Woods, and you know it's also longer than Click Clock Woods. So, and I think the checkpoints. I do. Is this how does this compare to Click Clock Woods? I think it's longer, and you only have to go up once, which is a lovely. We need to put a rock here to hold this down, or something. Just as soon as we step off, it's, no. What else is going on? Y'all want to talk about something that's not beavers? How are y'all on, non-beaver topics? I'll say, just like, apropos of nothing, low-key, I do think the, VOD might have its title now. 15 beavers a minute is kind of a funny thing to have been saying for like a half hour. You know, 15 minutes, however long we were saying 15 beavers per minute. That's pretty good. God, I swear there was something else in like in Crystal Caves. There was this whole tangent about pads, like diegetic pads. Do the people yearn for pads? Do you miss pads? Something like that? There's like a, you know, with that tangent, there's like the other side of that insofar as like, well, that's an interesting question. But like that question probably just, you know, you ask that as a short form someday. It doesn't need to be the title of the VOD. I actually don't think it needs to be the title there. It can just be like, hey, you know, something that was randomly said. Also, there is the, you know, pads. That's sort of a thing. No, sort of a thing in women's hygiene. Probably in the context of rare platformers, you understand when we're talking about pads, we're talking about something else entirely. It's probably pretty self-evident. And also, like, as far as, like, double entendres go, women's double entendres, they're not, that doesn't, people, it doesn't, I don't know if that really plays, you know? Or is even funny in the same way that, like, if it was about dicks or it was about the actual body part. Is there, like, the equivalent of that for, like, dudes? Jockstraps, I guess. Is a jockstrap the equivalent of a... No, a jockstrap would probably be, like, the equivalent of a bra, right? I don't actually know what those are for. Those are for, like, holding your dick in place while you're playing sports? Is that right? Is that a problem people have? Their dicks are swinging all around, and they gotta lock that down so they're not like, you know. Is that what a jockstrap's for? I honestly don't know. I think jockstraps come up more often than well, jockstrap bra, sports bras. That's you people talk about sports bras sometimes. That is not so uncommon. Definitely bras come out more than jock straps. What about like a... No. There's nothing that is like so routine, so regular for dicks and balls. A jockstrap is basically a crotch bra, like a sports bra specifically, like a sports bra for the genitals, I think, so that you're very aerodynamic, so it's not flopping around and stuff. I don't know. It seems to me like you know, prehistoric man, right? They were running around after animals all the time, and they you know, I guess that's what a loincloth is, right? Do we know if prehistoric man like actually did loincloths, or maybe they used like a great variety of different undergarments? Maybe there was a you know, it varied from generation to generation, from era to era, across millennia. Maybe some guys were running around with jockstrap and all that. Maybe others were like, you know, just dicks out, you know. Sure, that's you know, among native non-contacted populations. I'm sure it's all over the place. I need to get that. There was a go fast barrel here, so yeah. Again, I'm not an expert on jock straps. I don't I've never been a sportsman. Not, you know, I mean, I'm sure I played like Little League as a little lad, you know, when I was 5 or whatever, 6, 7. But never really did. Never much was one for sports otherwise, so I wouldn't know. We talk about something that isn't genital related. I think that might be a good idea, yeah. What else is going on? Talk about the holidays and vacation and stuff. I will say, I haven't started looking into... I haven't started, like, booking anything. I do want to go to Cedar Point next month. Have not booked, have not started to book. I don't know. It's just, you know, with everything else that I have on my plate, planning a vacation and trying to get that out there is just not top of mind. I mean, I'll say, now that I've been to Six Flags Over Texas and seen their new ride, I am now more than ever like, okay, well, now I'm pretty much clear, I'm pretty much ready to go. I can go anytime, and I don't have to worry about, like, missing Tormenta's opening day. Mind you, in retrospect, I do think that, like, Tormenta is, like, not as big a deal as, like, say, you know, going and riding 15 of the world's greatest roller coasters at the world's, you know, roller coaster capital of Cedar Point. You know, like, Tormenta's nice and it's new, but it's gonna be even more nicer when I go to Cedar Point and I ride, like, you know, all the coasters that they have. And I might do Kings Island, since it's like, you know, if I rent a car and that's the way. I think you have to rent a car pretty much to go to Cedar Point. So I might as well staple another 2 days on there and do Kings Island. I have to think. And if I'm up to that, if that sounds good, I'd like to do that. Yeah. Still undecided. Still a little bit unclear as far as that goes. Let me look at blue sky off the out of the corner of my eye. See if something like catches my eye there. Y'all can say whatever you want at this point. I'm fishing for things to talk about that I haven't talked to death in the last 2 weeks. I feel like I've talked everything. I mean, I'm always talking about a lot of the same stuff every week because, you know, you're playing Mina the Hollower for like 4 weeks. You know, like 2-3 weeks, you gotta talk about it. I'm gonna talk about it, you know. Then I finish it and we're not going to talk about it again. Rhythm Heaven's pretty good, but, you know, I'm not going to play it. Well, I haven't played it for a few days, so I don't got much to talk about there. I'd love to play something new and hot and fresh, but it's gonna be a bit until that sort of thing comes around. We need to switch to Tiny. Your bank app is down? Condolences. That's a bummer. Always a bummer when things go down these days. I feel like just in general, enshittification is rampant, and on a certain level, you know, they don't care so long as it doesn't lose them your business, which, you know, considering that like everything else is shit, it probably won't. A lot of these cases, you know, all these companies have realized how much it doesn't matter, right? Being perfect, and how much just being most of the way there is enough, is plenty. Okay, we got another. In this one, you can play your instruments. Make up your mind game in a room where you have to kill all the enemies. Can you play your instrument or not? Why is the answer sometimes yes, sometimes no? It's not diegetic in any way. There's not like a piano man who's like, shh, don't, hey. Sometimes you can, sometimes you can't. Yeah. It's not a big deal. I'm just curious. Why is it like that? Before we leave here, is there a, not like a balloon or anything here. Huh. Would have expected a balloon or something here. You know, as far as, like, games that are coming up, I'll say one that I have not talked about myself, and have not, like, covered, like, where I'm at with it, is, hotly anticipated game, Marvel Tokon. I'll say, if anyone's been wondering why I've not said jack shit about that, you know, the answer is pretty simple. I'm not really a fighting game guy. I never have wrapped the head around, you know, quarter circle this, quarter circle that. Every character has like 100 different moves, and you know, you gotta like chain them together in just the right way to make combos do, and otherwise move around in a semi-stiff manner. It's never really been my jam. I like Smash Brothers. Smash Brothers, you know, obviously works completely different. It's more about like, I like the way the physics feel in Smash Brothers a lot, and the way the combos are so much more flexible and like, you know, emergent, I would say. Does that make sense? That's my fighting game, and every other game in the genre, just I play them and I go, okay. You know, I like a good story mode. Does Tokon have a good story mode? I mean, how much am I in the mood for, like, Marvel story right now? Not as much as I would be in the mood for like, you know, the story of, not as much as I would be in the mood for the story of, like, Mortal Kombat and, you know, games and or like Persona 4 Arena. I wonder if they'll ever do a Persona 5 Arena. I guess it's too late now. It's already about to be Persona 6 time. So, like, could they? Would they? Should they? Maybe not. There's the thing. Also, let me just... Perfect. Is it time for... Oh, fuck me, I hate this one. Nice. Okay, Z is go fast. And, Let's go out. The outside now. Okay. Stay. I gotta go up. Wait a minute. No, I'm fucked. I'm fucked. No, wait. No, I get past this guy, and then that other guy's on the inside, so I'm good. Let's go far inside now. Go up. No, I didn't want to go that. Well, okay. Probably fucked at that point anyway.
Welcome to bonus stage.
This game at all. I don't like this game at all. I don't like this game at all. This one isn't a problem like Beaver Bother was, but it is still annoying. Very annoying. I could go slow, and that would maybe make it easier. Yeah, that makes it easier. Going slow. It goes against my every instinct to go slow like this, though. I need to go fast to get past this guy. And now I need to switch back to inside. And I need to switch way to inside. Just stay on the inside here because the guy is now out. Ooh, there was no way out of that.
Welcome to bonus
No
stage.
rain answers there. Anyway, that's just normal. Just not every genre is for everyone. That's just never been my thing. You know, put that kind of move on a button, make it relatively intuitive, and I'd like to think that I could fuck with that. But at the same time, I'll say that you know, there was once a fighting game that did do that sort of thing, you know what I mean? Did, like, make it so that all the buttons were on buttons and all that. And I'll be honest, I didn't really care for it that much. Damn it. I didn't really care for it that much. It was just kind of boring.
Welcome to bonus stage.
It just kind of didn't feel good to play. I guess for me, I prefer having full control over characters. And, like, every time I've played, like, a Monster Hunter, like a very soulsy game, where you don't have good control over characters, and, like, a lot of the gameplay and stuff is... Oh, I need to get past this real fast. Damn it! A lot of the nuance is in,
Welcome to bonus stage.
and a lot of the nuance is, like, in, Sit down! Wish I could use the D-pad, honestly. When I use the D-pad would be more responsive in theory, right? Let's just try it. It's not going to work. And you need to use the stick. Proper Nintendo 64 controller here. It's just a little bit ass. Better be the last one of these, I swear to fuck. I fucking swear. I just hate these. It's easier if we're going slow, and we have more time to dodge. I need to go straight, and I need to go fast. I stuck between a no way out.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Anything else to talk about? Good night, Shard. You have a good one. AI. You can always talk about AI. It's not that interesting to talk about AI because, you know, it's just everything's always the same. They continue to exist. They continue to funnel money in it. IPOs are approaching. And, you know, hey Miguel, how you doing? I'm doing all right. I don't care for this minigame in particular, but other than that, it's not bad. Oh, actually, they're on the inside. I can just stay on the outside and be safe. Need to go inside now. Need to change tracks here. Ooh, that was some close shit. They're on top of each other now. Holy shit. They're on top of each other, so they can be dodged together. So long as I don't, so long as I'm careful, they will stay together, and I'll be able to dodge them. Oh crap, there's 10 seconds left. They don't have time to catch me. I'm going to go to the outside now and be safe, and that's it. I'd never seen those two carts go on top of each other, but it sure does make that a little bit easier. Ah, that's good. I'm doing well. I'm doing great. I'm doing better than 10 seconds ago now. Things are picking up. That was a good, no more of that minigame either. Beaver Bother, is famously, people don't like that because it's hard as hell. I just don't like that one because it's slow and also kind of difficult. That's one of my least favorite. I might like that. No, Beaver Bother is definitely worse. Beaver Bother, the worst Beaver Bother is worse than that. But I do think the best Beaver Bother is better than the best of those, the easiest of those. I did like hours and hours ago randomly get past the first Beaver Bother in one try last 2 weeks ago. I will say, as far as making the VOD related to the Beaver Bother, I did make that VOD's title related to Beaver Bother. You know, insofar as like, yeah, Beaver Bother didn't bother me. Something like that. Now I have to come back and say like, oh, actually, no, I am actually bothered by Beaver Bother. Beaver Bother is a bother. It's just, you know, when it's asking for 8 beavers a minute, that's not so bad. You can do that. I thought 2 streams, like a stream or 2 ago, we got to factory slot cars, and I was like, oh, I remember slot cars being devilish, being evil, being mean. I don't remember liking slot cars. And then we got through it on the first try, and it's like, okay, that was actually nothing. That wasn't so bad. Was this what I was thinking of? I don't think so necessarily. I remember the tunnel with the lanes. This could also be bad though. All these get medals and also race through things have been pretty miserable so far. And yeah, I'm really reasonably concerned here because it sure does seem like he's ahead by a considerable margin. How do we get past him? I guess we can take shortcuts. We can skip like up to 4 of the things. I guess that's just it. Like, just get enough and then just like on the final lap, just go directly to the end. And yeah, that's gotta be it, right? We literally gotta cheat to beat him. So the important thing is here is that we have enough. Oh fuck! First off, that we have enough coins, which is how many, by the way? You can't recollect a disappearing coin. And also, when it turns this last time, just say fuck that and oh wait, no! We gotta. Okay. What the hell with the miss? How does missing work? I guess we do have to go in the direction, but we can't just cheat all the way. We have to like pass it, albeit on the right side. Okay. Yeah, this seems... B is a break, so that's useless. We don't want to use that. A does nothing. Let me see. Let's look at Nintendo Power. See what Nintendo Power says about this. Time for a mini rematch. Have Diddy open the thing and then tag barrel in, monkey port in. You can shrink in. You can shrink in down in the tiny barrel on the roof and then enter the building for a rematch with the slot car in frantic factory end statement. What the fuck? Dude, you didn't even give me any advice for the fucking race. That's the hard part. Fuck you. What about Versus Books? What does Versus Books has to say about this? Come on, Versus Books. Come on, Versus Books. You gotta have at least some advice, right? Easily the most difficult golden banana to get in the game, says Versus Books. Oh, really, you think? If you had missed the other two flags, but if you did miss, you would have run the race. I don't think we would. We were behind. We were in second place. Granny says it's in the ballroom, but only Diddy can get there. Wrong. Have Diddy open the door and then use the tag barrel outside to change it quickly, and then there, hit the monkey port, enter small race, and you're home free. ... That's it. That's the end of the blurb. It doesn't mention anything about how you beat the guy. Great! Good job! You said it was the hardest one, and then you just said, yeah, you gotta do a race. That's it? No advice? Not even controls? Not even like, oh, there's a boost. Hold down the button at the start to do it good. How many coins do I need? We definitely take some shortcuts. And I think we have to. But the key is identifying which ones are viable, and not all of them are. We have to pass the flag in some way, so like we can do something like this. Something like that. Or like we could take this really tight. Oh, hang on, we're catching up. We're catching up. Here, we can go this way and get a miss, and in that way we get a little bit of a shortcut. That's the shortcut we need. Is 10 enough? That's the question that I have right now. Is 10 enough coins? Come on. Sob, it's not fair. Oh, jeez. Yes! Okay. That wasn't bad enough. The Versus Books thought this was the hardest one to do in the game. I'll say, I think if you didn't, like, intentionally do a shortcut in there, I do think this one would be one of the hardest ones to beat in the game. But no, that's either Beaver Bother or it's either Beaver Bother or it's the hardest one in the game is Beaver Bother or it's Beetle 2. You'd have to look and see like which one actually took more time for me. That'd be the determining factor, which took more time. Does this guide have anything to say about Beaver Bother, by the way? Crystal Caves, No, that's Crystal Caves. Hang on. Creepy Castle. Give me Creepy Castle. This guide has like difficulty ratings for each of the things. It does say it's hard when it says Beaver Bother. But it doesn't say any actual advice for the Beaver Bother. Unless it's like in a different section or something. I wonder, there's like a boss section. Is there like a secrets final boss? Bonus games. Okay, here's what it says about Beaver Bother. Yep, the way they randomly attack small children and all, beavers sure are annoying, but now you can fight back. The idea behind this game is simple. Just herd the blue beavers into the hole. Sadly, the task isn't as easy as it sounds. Bark on both sides of the beaver until it freaks out and leaps into the void. Don't just keep barking on one side, or you're also having them just running around in circles. Yeah, that's not bad advice, actually. That's, like, pretty, coherent. What does Nintendo Power have to say about Beaver Bother? Let me see about the Beaver Bother, the hard Beaver Bother. It does say jump over beavers to get them between them and the wall. Be careful not to fall carelessly in the hole. It's not the best advice, but it's at the very least they're telling you how to do Beaver Bother, which is a low bar, I think, for the strategy guy to tell you strategy to use. Like, that's kind of a low bar for, yeah. Wait, did we just teleport there backwards? Oh, I think I just hit it twice. And also we need to get the, yeah. You need to get the guys in the holes. That's true. That's the most of it. That's the important part. Alright. This game still has some surprises left. These are just the homing ones, right? Yeah, these are the... We have plenty of the regular for that. Does this room look suspicious other than the thing? What is the deal? It's not like something above me. No, it's just a very bright light. Cool. Great. Shout out to colored lighting. Look at all this colored lighting right now. Wow. I love colored lighting. I think it's very N64 and makes what otherwise would be a very, you know... I feel like colored lighting was used in early 3D games just to compensate for, like, you know, textures and stuff can't be that too complicated, but, like, we could turn a light blue and make a moody sort of hallway. I feel like colored lighting is a lot more underused now. It's is underrated. That was a weird fall. Whatever. What else is going on? Let's see. Let me look. Looking on Blue Sky for ideas to talk about. Nothing good. Not that interesting. Sometimes. I feel like I like watching YouTube more than I do like just scrolling like social media anymore. But also YouTube can occasionally be, you know, you can draw blanks. You can just go on there and it's like, what's good to watch today? I don't know. Especially if you're looking for like a certain length, you know, you're looking for like, oh, something like short because I'm about to go to bed. And I want to watch like one more thing before I sleep. I want to be satisfied by this one thing. So if it's not satisfying, I'm going to go find another video. And before you know it, an hour's passed. I'm still in basically that pattern right now. I should really break myself of it, but it's hard to change. There's a DK, so once we get a swap barrel, I think we're going all the way to the top. We're going to the top on this one. Yep, here we are at the top. The last of the of the things. Let me go get Donkey Kong out. And wow, where's the, oh, there it is. I was about to say, there's no, we won't be going in that snide, by the way. The snide animation for those will take too long. Keep that in mind. This has been going pretty well. Where are we right now, by the way, with this level? We got 3 things left with Chunky. We got 3 things for Tiny left, 3 things for Lanky, 4 things for Diddy, and 3 things for Donkey Kong. So we're like 2/5 of the way through, roughly, more or less, give or take. Not bad. I think we've been going around like 40 minutes, Beaver Bother notwithstanding. At least since Beaver Bother, it's been about 40 minutes, 40 minutes. So that's not bad at all. That's pretty nice. That's I'm happy about it. If we can, I want to get through as much of this level as I can tonight. And if we, you know, I also don't want to go for 7 hours, so you know we'll be. I suspect we might not get it all 100% done, but we are on good pace right now. I like the way this has gone. Still need his thing, so here we go. Let's get that balloon. There we go. We'll see what we can do, you know, we'll play it by ear, and, you know, I'm having fun, and that's the important thing, is that it's been a fun night, a lot of fun, business. Surprisingly, a couple of, real obstacles out of nowhere. I thought we were done with those, but, you know, at the very least, they've been nothing. At the very least, we've continued to make progress, and you know, like, going into this 100%, 101% playthrough, I was kind of worried, like, how long is this going to take? You know, I know that, like, certain... How long did it take, like, H-Bomber guy? How long did it take, Mike Minotti? Mike Minotti of Giant Bomb recently did 101% himself. It can take a while to, get through this game, and, basically, we've been doing it at a good, steady pace. Not extra too long streams. 5 of them. That's a pretty good, I think that's a pretty good amount, you know? 5 streams, 5 hours each, 5-6 hours each. Wait! More? What do you mean, more Beaver Bother? There's a second Beaver Bother? Second hard Beaver Bother? I remember. We know the way. We know. We have to make them turn to actually fall in. I know the way to do it now. And I remember. I remember how to do it. 15 beavers a minute. We can do it again, folks. Hey, Beaver Bother's back. Fuck you. More Beaver Bother! This is not the run, but I do have the knack of it. That was 9 beavers per minute the first time.
Welcome to bonus stage.
I didn't know there were 2 Beaver Bothers here. 2 in the same world? Come on! That's ridiculous. Who would do that? I just did this! In the same world! Space them out a little bit! And make the other one, if it was in an earlier world, easier, because it would be, you know, it wouldn't be right. 15 beavers a minute as the ask for both of these? Fucking nuts. Still. I've gotten the knack of it this time. It won't be as long, I reckon, but this will definitely take a few tries. Yeah, we've gotten 11. We're 10, 11 beavers per minute on the second try. That's not bad. I remember how to do this. We know how to do this. We could get this. Just keep pushing them from different directions. The important thing is that you don't just hit them over and over again. You need to push them a new way for them to actually fall in. We're on track, pretty much, almost. I hate when they run so fast I can't get on the right side to do the thing. I mean, I hate them in general, the Beavers. I don't like the Beavers. That was 13. That was a pretty. We're getting there. We're getting there. Stick with it. Stick with it. I know what to do. I got the knack of it. I have AOC's wisdom somehow. It was a random Reddit post from that's not the run. It was a random Reddit post I saw that explained it. That they only fall when they're turning. That's an important thing to know. And key if you want to get 15 beavers a minute. To think I once had a incentive for Oops All Beaver Bother as like a randomizer, but every time I had to do Beaver Bother, I think I eventually found out maybe that you can't just configure a randomizer that way. You can't like make non-minigame golden bananas into minigame golden bananas, but also, my god, that would have been a hell stream. Maybe if I had done it though, I would have like gotten the knack of it. I'd be the Beaver King. I'd be the king of beavers. I know I would know how to do. Yeah. 3. That was 12 beavers a minute. We're putting in some good BPM here. Just a little bit short. This is going to be quicker. This is going to be more good. He is just to make them turn. To make them go in a different direction than they were going. Because otherwise they will not go in. They have to not see the hole, I guess is the idea. They have to be like taken aback by it. But then again, if you like get them up there and just change their angle a little bit, they will go in, so it doesn't really make sense. There's not enough time for this, but that was 11 beavers per minute.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Good multi-beaver is also key. But multi-beavers are hard, especially making sure they're all turning. And, I feel like that counts as turning. Why does that not count as turning? Yeah, that was a washed run anyway. That was like 9 beavers a minute tops, maybe 8. I think we got like 3, and we had like elapsed a third of the time. So yeah, that's as many as we were getting. The right angle is different. 0 BPM.
Welcome to bonus stage.
I feel like I should go back and change the VOD name 2 episodes ago. I was pretty pleased with how first Beaver Bother went, and that's true. First Beaver Bother went really well. and I was unbothered by that Beaver Bother, but now Beaver Bother... It's proven that that Beaver Bother was a fluke. That was a lucky thing. And, you shouldn't make light of Beaver Bother. Never make light of Beaver Bother, folks. That's the lesson here. Don't do it. It's not good. Even if you beat the easy one. The easy one's just the easy one. The hard one, that's the hard two, rather. That's where they get you. That's where rubber really hits the road. I gotta come up with a new name for that stream from 2 weeks ago. What the hell else happened in that stream? A lot of swimming, I guess. Was that the one with the water level in the factory? Let me think. Gotta think of a new name for that because, yeah, no, it's just, it's got its revenge. Other names for that VOD from 2 weeks ago with the galleon and the factory. I'll have to review. I'll look over later. It would be something related to how I kept calling the seal Wendell. That apparently is a Donkey Kong community fandom name that you cannot find any evidence of on Google. Google doesn't know about it, so I googled that after and couldn't find shit. But I'm pretty sure on certain forums in the aughts, we were calling that seal Wendell for no reason other than people on the internet felt he needed a name. Yep. Look at the description. That's like the key. There was a bunch of talk about best swimming gameplay. Something like that wouldn't be a bad title hook. And also it was the water world, so swimming, swimming, swimming. Swimmingly could be a pun off that. Things were kind of going swimmingly that particular VOD. You know, we got Beaver Bother done real quick. Wendell was also pretty damn quick. The things I was scared of that VOD turned out, that stream turned out pretty inconsequential. Swimming, swimmingly, something like that. Okay, I don't know. Or it could be factory related, you know? Factory's cool. Factory was like half that stream, so yeah. Could be. Don't really have anything. Let me see. Later game, Kongs as a treat. I finished off Japes as well that stream. That was the most golden bananas we got in a single stream. 64 in like 5-6 hours. Maybe that's the rename it based on that. Just like it had the most golden bananas of any one stream, by far, by a considerable margin. Especially given that like the later streams are hitting harder worlds, and the first stream, you know, we didn't have all the Kongs, so I couldn't necessarily clear out the worlds I was working on. Gotta focus more on redirecting. Difficult to redirect them. They're like faster than I can be sometimes. That means I can't get into the right position. Feel like our BPM has fallen a bit as I have gotten bogged down with tangents. I will change the VOD name. It'll be something like 64 bananas. Or a lot. Most bananas in a stream. Hope you like swimming. Mad Jack's not so bad. I was always scared of Mad Jack. Never really a big... always put him off to last, you know? As a kid. Never... I feel like, because he's the one where you don't actually need to beat him, I always just, like, went on by and said, okay, I don't want to go do that then. And I think it was, like, forever into the game where I actually did go and beat him. Fuckers, these guys got in my way. Our BPM is pretty low. This isn't it. At that point, we want to be on pace. We want to be on pace here. This one's also relatively annoying to get to, so don't really want to leave it behind and come back later. That would suck. I want to beat this now, and does look like we'll leave. Does look like we'll leave a bunch for next time, at this rate, but hopefully not Beaver Bother. Sometimes they turn around, and it's like the turnaround prevents me from pushing them into hole. Not enough hit. Not enough hit.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Our beaver per minute is way too low. Go. There's some good beaver per minute. Oh. That was good. Good set of... Ooh, we're very nearly on pace. I think we're a little behind, but all things are possible. Now, at this point, I don't know. I don't think there's time. I don't think there's time enough for guys to spawn. No, that was good. 11 BPM. Getting back in.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Getting things back on track, but you know, it's still a struggle. Like they go too tangent. Gotta go somewhat tangently. They can't go too tangently. Christ. Too low BPM.
Welcome to bonus stage.
That was way too low. Beavers get in the way. They are some of the... This is the worst beaver related thing. I challenge you to name a worse beaver. Okay, we're a little behind, but like only a little behind. We could get... No. We can't do that. Get perfect luck. We could get another 4 in the next 2 seconds. That was 12 beavers a second. That's a step in the right direction. I can't believe they put 3 of these in the game. What were they thinking? Was 1 not bad enough? Was 1 15 beaver a minute challenge not bad enough for you? It's still really hard, by the way. And, I hate them for it. I hate this. This is one of the worst things. In a video game, in general, yes. Yeah, this is... I can't believe how close we got. That was 13 beavers a second.
Welcome to bonus
A
stage.
minute. 13 beavers a second. That's a lot more than, that's too many beavers. That's not possible. Even a task can't get that many beavers in a second because they need to spawn in. Takes like a minute for them. This is good beavers. All right. I think we're on pace. This could be it. This could be the run. This could be the second the run. Obviously, we had to run the run earlier with the first one of these, but then the game made us do it again. And I continue to be very upset with it about that. Ah, 12 beavers per minute. It's not enough.
Bonus stage.
Okay. Go. Get into that pit. Okay. Please turn. Okay. We're a little bit behind, but that's not necessarily the end of the world. But that is. Yeah, it wasn't going that well in the back half anyway. We were not on pace. 15 beavers a minute. Terrible. Why not 12? What's wrong with 12? Go. A little behind, but only a little behind. Get the fuck away from the wall, you fuckers. We're very behind. We're not getting it. 10 beavers per minute is what that was. 5 short. Fuckers just skating over it. Just rimming the hole. Stop rimming the hole. Go in the hole. I guess the idea, you know, it's probably something like, oh, they shouldn't fall in on their own accord. It's probably something like to do with that. But like, if you're pushing them, they should go over. I think that's crazy that it's not set up that way. Like, that's their own, that's not their own accord if I'm pushing them into it. That's not just them randomly falling in by themselves. That's me doing it. And you can tell, it's very, very obvious when you're playing this that this isn't right. It's extremely obvious. You couldn't play this and tell me with a straight face, yeah, that's how it's supposed to work. Yeah, you're supposed to sort of, like, trick them a little bit. They're smart. They have AI. They know not to fall into the hole. You gotta sort of, like, get them to turn into it. Sort of. What are you talking about? And they move randomly as you send them in directions, so yeah. That was a really bad BPM. We need higher beavers per minute. Our beavers per minute needs to be higher. Okay. We're at 4 beavers per minute.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Of all the things in additional bonuses tonight, I did not expect more Beaver Bother. That's the one thing I thought we were at least safe from. Beaver Bother. Because we already got it in this world. Why would you have it twice in the same world? That doesn't make sense. You really have to hunt them from real close by, too. You can't just get them from, Fuck, that was kind of behind, honestly, but it was picking up in the back half there. Back half there, real fucking good BPM. Sometimes they turn fast, other times they're slow as shit to turn. Oh my god, this is... Well... Of course, the beavers aren't going to cooperate when things are going well. Those first 4 are really good, beavers per minute wise. And then, after that, they avoided the hole. Like, getting close to them, I'll start running until like a second or 2 has passed. It's
Welcome to bonus stage.
Alright, that's not bad. Kind of on pace. You get a good, like, first bounce, first scare sideways, then second scare into the hole. And not a second scare where it's like, oh, that doesn't count, I'm not going into the hole. Sometimes they don't go into the hole. They refuse to cooperate. or like they've been running for too long, so they are in not hole falling mode. 7 BPM, that's not good.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Okay, this isn't bad. The wall is the silent killer. Guys bunched up at the wall blows. That sucks. That's hard to deal with. $11 BPM.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Very least, it'd be cool if, like, jump barking was, like, a secret to getting them over and pushing them over that way. It's just, nothing. Doesn't make a difference whether you're barking on the ground or in the air. Like, sometimes you hit them once, hit them twice, and you just can't get them into the hole. 4 BPM.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Ah. Good start. Good start. We're ahead. Ironically, I think part of what threw me is, like, the better you get at, like, getting these guys head on, the more they hit invisible walls, because the invisible walls are most prevalent when you're hitting them head on, and when you're putting them into the hole head on-wise. Like, a little bit of slop helps you hit these beavers a little bit more askew, and that, is actually what you need to sink beavers. That's like 7 BPM tops. Not what we need. Careful B presses. Careful. Hit once. Send them in a direction. Hit again. For once, we're ahead.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Careful B presses. Carefully guide them. Get the fuck away from the wall, you fucker. I know in theory what I'm supposed to do, but just sometimes they misbehave. And sometimes they go so fast, you can't, like, guide them. You can't, like, do a 1-2. 6 BPM.
Welcome to bonus stage.
And, like, if they're turning slow, they won't fall in sometimes. Even if you're changing their direction. Even if they're right fucking there. Seven. 8. Yeah, we're like half of what we need to be. Oh, look at that. This out of time is actually like better framed than the last one. Has that been the case this whole the camera's in the right place here. Maybe it's still inconsistent. Maybe it's just buggy. Maybe we were standing in the right place. That's 4 or 5 BPM.
Bonus stage.
Four BPM.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Ah. I hate when these guys get stuck on walls. On wall. It's only one wall. It's the same wall. It's always the same wall. There's just one of them. On the wall. There we go. Shit! Can I, like, push them a little bit? Can I push them with my body? Will that push them in?
Welcome to bonus stage.
Does that work? No, I don't think so. Let me see. I feel like if body pushing was an option, I would have known about it. This run's going okay. It's a little behind what it needs to be, but not a lot behind. We've gotten some good doubles and things of that nature. We're 3 away. Two away. 1 away. Okay, let that be the final. Let that be the last. No more. No more. No more. Please, please, no more. Beaver Bother. What the hell were they thinking? God damn it. I guess that also might explain why the guides, in some cases, didn't have any advice about the, Beaver Bother, because they were, they had, the advice was on the lanky page. I mean, I think you get to the chunky one first, so I think that you kind of makes sense that you would look at that FAQ part first, but the guide is written in the order in which you get the Kongs. The guides are written with Chunky in the last page, so yeah. We beat Beaver Bother again. We beat Beaver Bother again. We beat Beaver Bother again. I will say it's getting pretty late though. So what are we doing now? Was there a Donkey Kong? There was a Donkey Kong door early on. We're going to continue. We're going to keep on doing things. In particular, we last time we were not doing Beaver Bother. We did pretty much everything on the way up, other than this one DK door. And after that, we're gonna go down to the sewers and do a bunch of sewer stuff down there, and do a bunch of the low-hanging, the literal low parts. You know, the parts that are in the lower parts of the, you get it, of the level. But first library, and then the creepy castle parentheses, the lower parts, and library. Library and lower parts is currently on the docket, currently on the agenda, and yeah, this doesn't look like much of a library, does it? But believe me, we should see library very soon, in a second. Yeah, there's library. This is library. I can just play my song again. Oh, I like, it's nice not being in Beaver Bother anymore. I've overdosed on Beaver Bother. We managed to hit 15 beavers a minute twice, so that's it, right? I should Google right now. I should not Google right now. There can't be a third Beaver Bother, right? There's not a third Beaver Bother of the harder variants, right? There's not like 3 Beaver Bothers in this world. I mean, there's still some DK Island bonuses we haven't done yet. I'm sure, I think, maybe. I don't know for sure. By the way, look who it is. Look at that. Is that a bunch of Cheetos randomly going across? Cheeto, of course, being the Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie character, who is a book that has cheat codes in it. It's probably the same model. Let's try to... Yeah. Stand right here. Yeah. Those totally look like Cheeto. Or maybe just any book with eyes that flies looks like Cheeto. I don't know. But, probably just a little bit of, they use basically the same model because they wanted the same sort of, dude. I can get through while invincible this whole bit, or I could just have gunned it and hope for the best. It's safer this way. I don't want to have to come all the way back up here. Isn't that interesting? Bunch of fucking Cheetos. I know it sounds like the product, the food product, but Cheeto, of course, is the character from Banjo-Kazooie and Tooie that we all know so very well. We're all very familiar with them. Him. Same species, I suppose. That makes sense, that's it. They're the same species. Flying book. Suppose they could have different things written in them. Imagine they're like the companion, the Portal 2 modules, where like every one of them has a different personality based on what their book is. I guess that's what is that movie called with the books where you go inside the books? The Page Master? Is that what it's called? It's been a minute. The Bookmaster, the Reader. Who cares? Page Master. Yeah, the Page Master, that's it. That is just the Page Master. but their eyes are in a different place. Okay, we've done everything up here. Saw some... You know what? It doesn't matter. There's plenty of stuff on the bottom for us, and also we have her all the way done. We don't have to worry about her. We got our banana medallion. Okay. Now we're doing the stuff down low. Let's start by going into there. So there's basically a bunch of, like, caves? I guess you would call these caves. They're caves. They're definitely caves. Cave dungeons. Though, actually, let me grab the right Kong so I'm getting the bananas. Also, sometimes that's a good clue as far as which Kong you should have right now. I wish sometimes, you know, there could be clear indications of that. Like, if there was a green banana outside, I can know before I go in, like, go get Chunky Kong for this. But, alas, I have to go in and go... I have to go change. It's no big deal. I got it. You know, the ability to do, like, quick change. Yeah, that's a good quality of life feature. Feel like that really helps in the randomizer a fair bit. Cuts down on a lot of the trouble. Cuts down on a lot of trouble there, here, etc. We already got the melon upgrade. We already got the melon upgrade from her, so we don't need to go in. I think we got all the Kong helpers sorted out now. I'll say things are getting a little bit late. I do have to think about splitting this into two and stuff, or, you know, leaving some amount of this world left. But right now, I'm in no rush to end right now. I think we still have... I would like to do some more stuff. This better not be Beaver Bother. This better not be fucking Beaver Bother.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Our appetites are random. In a more rational game, I could just do like a lap on the top and a lap on the bottom. But here I just gotta be like constantly feeding everyone based on demand. So I'll feed them and they'll be right back up immediately. I didn't eat. Okay, good. First try. Let's go. Woo. Yes, good minigame. I like it when they're one try instead of 500. Yeah. And here, I was gonna say we go back to the backside of the thing. Let's go around. Let's go around the circle. Whose bananas go around the outside here? We'll go to the back door. Donkey Kong. Do we need Donkey Kong? At this point, I think we've gotten like most of everyone's banana medallions. Does the game have any sort of like, you got them all, you got all the banana medallions type thing? Well, I'll say we don't have all the banana medallions yet, so there's we're not there yet. 1 second, let me do something real fast. All right. That's platforming. This is the platforming gameplay that this game has. This is the reason for the season. This is the most platformy ass of level of the bunch. It's a good thing. It's good stuff. It's what I've been looking for. It's what I've been wanting. A better checkpoint system where I could always just warp to the main hub. And like there were enough warps to go around in every level. The numbered banana port was an okay an okay idea for its time. But like, yeah, no, now that we've seen you know, Banjo-Tooie, we now know how it should be done. And how it should be done is not like this. Just open up a menu and let you choose one. It's been 90 minutes since we beat Beaver Bother for the first time, and I do think we are most of the way through this level. Let's do a quick where are we at? 2 golden bananas for Donkey Kong, 2 golden bananas for Chunky Kong and the Banana Medallion. 2 golden bananas for Tiny Kong, including the blueprints. 2 golden bananas for Lanky, and also the Banana Medallion. And, oh god, 4 for Diddy Kong. Diddy Kong has not found that much so far. He's been, pretty out of luck. Oh, this is like the backside of the hub area. Huh. Maybe some flying is what Diddy Kong needs to get ahead. This is just climbing up to the part. You know, multiple ways to get everywhere is important in a 3D platformer. Gotta say, that's one thing that you need to appreciate. Just making it so even if you're going to the same places over and over again, you're still having fun and you know, not terribly bored, frustrated, etc. That's like, I think maybe the problem with Crystal Caves, low-key, is that you're going down the same paths and there's not that many ways to get everywhere you need to go. I guess that's also the same here. There is just like one central spiral path, but it's like, well, in that case, you get a pass for that because it makes sense. Maybe you could unlock like a second way back, or like add, you know, obviously warps are a good way of doing that sort of thing. Okay, so we already got everything with Chunky here. I feel like Diddy Kong, those Diddy Kong coins are trying to tell us something. It's Diddy Kong time. So basically, we got like 2 golden bananas with every single Kong left, plus more with Diddy. Like, we're like halfway done with this world. Can we push on? I do have a lot of anime that I need to catch up on, new anime shows I need to watch. But I would also like to do this and get it done. And not just leave a bunch of crap for next time, you know. I'll say this. Let me say this. Whatever happens, I think we should do Cutout K Rool as the final thing we do tonight. I think we should do Cutout K Rool and before I end the stream. And that'll be the last thing, regardless. We'll get that done. We'll get that all squared away, and yeah. To run around here, right? Yes, I do need that. Okay. Wow, 2 of them. Okay, that'll get Chunky done. That'll finish off Chunky's banana medallions. Is this something where we need to snipe it from afar? That snipe move is the new move in this level. So what do you want to bet if we run forward? I'm just gonna shoot it from afar, and I know what it wants. Oh, okay. Probably if you set foot on the ground, that's it. You set foot on the ground, it'll, flip. We gotta do this. Yeah. Beautiful. And, because of the homing, I can't fucking shoot the balloon. See? I mentioned balloon, the homing ammo was annoying earlier. That's what I meant. Gets in the way. Prevents you from aiming. Okay, let's grab Chunky and get those 2 balloons. That's, yeah. Also, check what's over here before we switch. Lanky. Any, oh, I could use that. 10 more. How we doing? Yeah, 10 is, pretty essential. Pretty key. Okay, let's chunk it up. Open both. Get Diddy his bananas. Then Lanky whatever's over there. You know, I'll say this is something I enjoy, like the thing in a 3D platformer, collectathon 3D platformer, where it's just like, okay, I gotta do this, that, and this, and trying to efficiently route it all and trying to do it in as little time as possible. That's fun. That's good. That's the stuff. That's like the core appeal of Banjo. You know, time management. What the fuck is that they say in Pikmin? It's the art of what am I doing? To switch to Diddy Kong now. What is Pikmin, the art of... Not Pikman, it's Pikmin. Dandori. I didn't find that via Google. it just popped into my head. Dandori. The low-key 3D platformers got Dandori too. Shit, if we didn't already have, Can I make the second VOD, the art of 3D platformers, have Dandori too? I can do that. I can do whatever I want. I'll put in the, I'll put a comment on there, a pinned comment, just saying, hey, I changed it, and for the record, let it be known, I eventually do say, you know, 3D platforms have Dandori too, but it's after I realized that, you know, making fun of Beaver Bother is bad, so, yeah. For that second VOD, I will say, probably the best Dandori of the stream, of the playthrough. Like I said, we got like 64 bananas. That was the best, most efficient, DK64 that there's been in this whole series, this whole playthrough, so, yeah, it fits. Put that in there, it's good, okay, we got it. Remind me in 2 hours, 3D platformers have Dandori too. Alright. And you can just pretend I said it and no one... we could also just pretend... I don't have to say every stream title in a stream. I can think of it after the fact sometimes. But 3 weeks later is a little bit beyond the pale. That's unusual. Usually it's not that long of a gap. This better not be Beaver Bother, I swear to fuck. We already got a Beaver Bother with Lanky. No way they do 2 Lanky Beaver Bothers. We're good. Definitely safe. You're never safe from Beaver Bother. Might be another... That would be another good VOD title. I do like 15...
Welcome to bonus stage.
15 beavers a minute, though. That's hard to beat. I don't feel safe from Beaver Bother. I still don't. It hit me with the second. I'm still dreading like maybe a DK Island Beaver Bother. You know, it's kind of weird that there wasn't a Beaver Bother in between, like, the first one earlier in the game and here. So maybe a Beaver Bother, a midway Beaver Bother would make sense. But I didn't see one, but maybe it's in the islands. I just happened to not get it. Islands will be like a big thrust of next week. Island cleanup, island wrap up, and then we'll be right on to finale. I hope between, you know, I hope that it's a shorter stream next week. I hope that we just islands goes fast, and then my hideout helm is on a timer, can only last so long unless you fail and have to try it again. Like retrying those parts over and over again. That's the only thing that really could make it last that long. Whatever. I'm gonna do the Dandori one. Fuck it. Not everything has to be something I literally said. Sometimes I get through a stream and I'm like, shit, what the fuck? Was there anything really that really stood out there? There's not always. That's fine. No shit. Well, I'm sure it had its moments, but like not anything that like encapsulates the whole stream, the whole VOD. Or like is take-outable out of context and sounds has a ring to it, you know. This is an easier version of we've already had this earlier, but on a timer. Weird that they give us a version of it without a timer in the last world. What? Okay. Well, it was ready to go. What do y'all think about puzzles like that in 3D platformers, where you're just like ground pounding 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Or like, I guess they're not that different from Mr. Fitz or like, it is using the gameplay of ground pounding. It is a challenge. I don't know, it's not my favorite thing, personally. I could really take or leave them. I could really leave them. I could really, it's not really my jam. Now, it's been a while since I've seen these caves in, the actual game, but funny thing about these fucking caves is that they're pretty hard in the randomizer, especially if you have it so that the Kong family members have your moves, and you're doing loading zone randomization specifically, which is what I like to do when I do DK64 randomizer. Those two corridors that have Candy and Funky in them respectively are really hard to get into. Are really hard to, like, you know, you have to find the right loading zone to get you in there. Whereas like every other Kong helper, it's like, okay, get into the world somewhere. And even if you get into the world with a sub-room, you can hit exit to level, exit to world, and it'll take you to wherever the other side of the entrance is. Or if you die, it'll take you to the entrance. So you can always get from any random room in, you know, this game to the starting area. All that to say, I know there's another set of caves. Off the top of my fucking head, I don't know where the entrance are to them. I just know that I usually randomly get to them. So let me look at the map here. Look at the map on the back of my Nintendo Power. This is the last page, but there's also several other pages with the map also here, and also I got another one that also has the maps. So has its own maps. So let me see. J. Oh god, there's all these connections and kind of. Do we get the progress check? We got. By the way, it's worth noting we have everything in the previous levels, except that we haven't turned in blueprints. Don't worry about those for now. Then we still need a bunch in the Kong Isles. That'll in DK Isles. That'll come next time. That'll be next time's big thrust. We also do have another blueprints here, so it's underreported. So on the ground level, there's down there. Okay, I see. So down on the ground level here, there's a door or something. Wait, no, that A leads up to the spiral going up. Is it H? Yeah, I think it's H. I think H is what we're looking for. There's an H. Near the one paddle. We're near the one pad. Okay. It's hard to represent all these tunnels clearly on a map. It has to just have a bunch of like letters connecting all the individual parts, and I'll say it's not super obvious what goes where. Here we go. Here's H. This is the other side of is that whose is that? That's I think it's Diddy Kong's. Hard to tell because of the colored lighting, which I love so much. I love the colored lighting, and I wouldn't trade it for the world. But it is true, I couldn't tell what that was. Lanky, how you doing for bananas, my boy? Oh yeah, this is what you need. You need these. You need this. And this will top them off. And good. So yeah, a lot of DK64 randomizer is low-key trying to find... if you have it so that the... so that Kong helpers have the moves, and that loading zone randomization is the hard part. Getting to, like, this zone, and, DK, the DK's treehouse, getting to, like, a couple of specific places like that is, like, the main, low-key the main goal of the run. And then you also get 40 golden bananas along the way, depending on how many you like to collect. 40 is, I think, a good number. I can always go for 40, and, I can pick and choose, and it's, pretty chill. Yeah. Is this right or left? I don't know if this is right or left, but I'm going right. I'm hoping for the best. That's not... Okay, that is a special death. Let me go to the side. Let me just, find out what's where, and then we can activate the thing. If this one doesn't... Hang on. No. This way's for Tiny. This way's for Tiny. That explains the gap. There's the tiny bananas to help indicate. Yes. Let's go. 4, 3, 2, 1. We made it. Fuck! I'm glad this is a special area where you get to respawn right here. I think this... I will say, I think this sometimes is weird when you're playing the randomizer, actually. I think if you get to a room like this, you know, you might expect to die and go to the start of the level and be able to get to the start of the level that way. But actually, because it works like this in the randomizer too, you just stay here and you don't get to do any shenanigans because of, you don't get to, like, cheat. Cooler when you do get to cheat. Well, I guess, you know, it's the right decision for this room in the actual game. I kind of thought that was weird when I played the randomizer, but now that I see it in the actual context, like, yeah, no, you don't want to, like... The death is comes too easily here for you to restart the whole damn level. Also, it might be like the difference between that goo and not that goo. Maybe if not that goo, it's yeah. Okay, we have enough. We don't need the balloon. And that's actually the last of his gold, his colored bananas. So cool. Banana. Him fly. When you collect a banana on a vine, you start flying up a little bit. Doesn't know how to account for that. It's a funny thing. How many are left? I think we still have one blueprint to go. There's still one blueprint left in the game. I'll say, I would very much like to get all the blueprints done, at the very least, tonight. Even if we're, like, leaving, at this point, it kind of, I mean, I kind of don't know what we would leave. Seems like we're poking our head into every hole and seeing everything. We still need Tiny's blueprint. So yeah, we get Tiny's blueprint, then we don't have to worry about blueprints next time. There's also just not that much left. I want to finish this. I want to finish this. And I'm willing to spend a little bit extra. This can be a little bit longer. And if you want to blame anyone, blame Beaver Bother. That just seems like a good rule of thumb in general, honestly. Blame Beaver Bother. It's gonna be a slightly long one, but I want to finish these two worlds. I really do. And honestly, we're not that far off. We just got look at the totals. We just got seven left. Just got 7 left, basically, not counting the blueprints, which will cash in on another world. Okay, this is gonna be mildly inconvenient as well. Again, this is just a good room not to die on, not to return to the start on. I wonder if it's the same if you get killed by those guys, the bony bastards. Probably just a falls in pit thing. I'll say, by the way, a thing I'll note about that is that I played like a good amount of Banjo-Kazooie mods recently and in the past, off stream for the most part, with some rare examples, rare exceptions. There we go. And one thing that those will often do, which is just real damn nice, is they will make it so that if you die if you fall into a pit, it just respawns you where you fell. It just respawns you nearby rather than having that be death, death, death. Honestly, they don't even like take a life or anything, take a health or any such thing. It's just, hey, you know, here you go, just back at the start of the sequence. Don't worry about it. I really like that in those mods. It's pretty nice and pretty chill. And we can just die now. We can just die and return to the don't worry about it. Tiny Kong, you're cool, you're good, you've done your bits. You can leave now. Excellent, excellent. I like it as like a quality of life, as like a, you know, oh my god, I just spent an hour getting notes. I don't want to just do the whole everything again for this mod. Like in the real game, it's bad enough, but in the mod, it's like, forget about it. You know, I really shouldn't be... This shouldn't be something I have to do, but they're nice about that. There is also like additional mod features you can do to like keep your stuff, I believe. There's like different there's totally like different features that will totally enable that sort of thing in a mod, but this area has like its own separate isolated banana port system, like the one temple in Angry Aztec for some reason. I guess because these hallways are long and you might not want to walk them every time. Weird. They made these hallways long for no reason. I guess they're just separating out everyone's bullshit. But then they tied them all together by using the teleporters. So go figure. Lot of like a thing for Donkey Kong, a thing for Tiny Kong, a thing for Diddy Kong, a thing for, you know, whole gang. And in this case, you know, two of them had one, the other two had the other. I wonder what we do. What? Oh, maybe it's the other way. Maybe it's we pull the ones that aren't circled. That doesn't make sense. I actually do wonder what we do. I actually do now wonder what we do, because I thought it would just be pull the 3 levers. It might just be pull the 3 fucking levers, but you have to do it in the right order, and the hint doesn't tell you what the right order is, and you just have to guess. Well, that's not like that's entirely unprecedented in a 3D platformer. I don't know if I care for missions like that myself, but, you know, hey, bread and butter, man. Sometimes some things are just bread and butter. You gotta have some challenges like this, where you just have to guess. Yeah, it's just guessing. It's just, you gotta guess the order. Okay. Hey, at least they show you which ones are... The hint is at least good for half the puzzle. Narrowing down which ones you need to and don't need to. I don't think the direction the circles is relevant. Wait, is this more minecarts? Oh fuck, I forgot that there's a third minecart level. I completely forgot about this. Holy shit. Okay, let it be easy. Oh hey, this is like a... Oh, I do actually remember this now that I see this guy. This guy is an homage to DK64, one of the best games of all time, of course. It's does this guy have a name? It's I forget his name off the top of my head. And you know what? This is a little bit more like this is like a worse version of the one from Donkey Kong, a worse version of the thing from Tropical Freeze. Wow, we're switching tracks. That's like the majority of the gameplay. This isn't bad. This is like the best Minecarts has been, actually. And you know what? Now I have enough to finish it, so I think this is reasonably fair, provided I don't get screwed over at the last second, which I might do. Gotta get enough where I got a buffer. Now this is really nice. This is the best minecarts that DK64 had. Honestly, I forgot about this and didn't know it had it in it. Good minecarts in DK64. Wow. Should have had the jumping back and forth between the tracks gameplay from the start. That would have been better than like jumping over the crashes and stuff. That would have been way nicer. And hitting doors, and this is the nicest one. And I have so much of a buffer now. There's no way we lose this all. Famous last words. With all these tombstones, it's you know, kind of a good place for last words. On topic, on brand. How much more is there? It's a little long, I'll say that. That's my only note. We I don't know that we need to do this bit twice, for instance. One is enough. This isn't like a ghost house. This isn't like I have to solve a puzzle, right? I don't have to like figure out like, ooh, what's the mystery of what's keeping me here. No, we just gotta survive for 2 seconds longer. I think that's it. Yes! That really wasn't bad at all. That was the nicest one. That was the best one, even, I would say, of the DK64 minecart levels. Hell yeah! Fuck yes. Good shit. Done in one. Why'd they put the easiest one at the end? Because it's the spookiest one. It's kind of scary. It wouldn't fit in any of the other worlds. That makes sense. There's a reason. Okay, gotta bring everyone else around, and then yeah, let's chug on. Let's keep on going. What are we at now? Let me just see. We have 4 gold bananas and 1 Tiny Kong blueprint. I can look up where the Tiny Kong blueprint is. I'm fine with checking that real fast while I go get the Chunky Kong. Chunky Kong is up next. Nintendo Power puts the... where the fuck is the blueprint, Nintendo Power? Didn't put like a specific section for the blueprint. Didn't spare a square on the thing. I'll say, Versus Books is a lot more efficient with how they use the space on each page. A lot more text for each individual challenge, and they include all 5. A cliff crush. Past the hollow tree near the level's entrance. Near the level's entrance. Okay, we just missed it earlier. So this accounts for 2. So... Also, does Tiny still need a, No. No. Diddy Kong still needs his. Maybe we'll be able to get Diddy Kong's when... Diddy Kong's the last one to do this, this area, right? I think so. And then Diddy Kong has to have something from flying. Something from flying in the main area. What do you think about limited resources? Like ammo and stuff. As a friction, as a thing. Like crystal coconuts for flying, red feathers. I feel like people... we've all gotten away from that in recent years, you know? At least it being finite. It's spawning regularly, being able to be recollected instantly, that's fine. Or like, oh, it's a recharging meter. I feel like that's also fine. I feel like just here's a million, is this 2? This might be 2 for him. Because he still has one other one to get. We don't need any of those. Good. Leave it, leave it, leave it. Yeah, we destroy this grave. This grave tomb. Crypt would be the whole building. Coffin, that's the word. Is that anything? Did we just defile a grave for no reason? Was that one just, hey, well, it's big and central, so you would think it would have, something in it, but no, it's just, hey, you defile these graves, bad guys come out, and, you gotta deal with that dipshit. Maybe don't defile the wrong grave. I would have thought that would have had something. Oh, well. This one's not bad. Be a little hard, but, hey, this is our opportunity to get some revenge against, you know what, I owe this guy no enmity. This guy wasn't his fault. It's the Beavers. I really want to fuck up a beaver. That's what I really need right now. That's what I really crave. That's what my heart desires. Halfway. We got half of them. The fuck? Well, probably not this time, but it won't be as bad as the last. As Beaver Bother was, you know. Might take a few tries. It might be really fast right now. Nah. Ah, that wasn't so bad. I'm relaxed, feeling good. We're searchlight seeking. For this, we just need one of these guys every 6 seconds. And sometimes we can get a couple real fast, like wha-bam, wha-bam, wha-bam. We're way above what we need to be. We can take a little bit of, like, where's the claptrap? Yeah, this is good. We're halfway done. Over halfway done, and we have half of our time left. A couple more guys like that, and we won't be so happy, though. They always go clockwise? No, sometimes they go counterclockwise. So you can't just, like, always seek one way and expect to find them. Oopsie daisy. Oh, come on! That was close.
Welcome to bonus
It's about the
stage.
beavers you don't bother. That doesn't mean anything. I'm just saying things at this point. Welcome to hour 5 of the stream. I'm just going to say things. It's getting late, but I've been staying up late, so it's no bother to me. I am not more late night streams might be cool. Maybe I could do more streams late night. Probably there's less people who can be around to watch late night at, like, you know, 4 a.m., 3 a.m. The later we go, the more people in America are sleeping. That's just how it works. A lot of people are sleeping right now. I mean, right now it's really late, so yeah. There we go. Well done. Took like 3-4 tries. Not bad at all. Okay, Diddy Kong is the main one we haven't gotten a bunch for. Let me make sure that, like, if I defile this grave, another one's not going to suddenly show up or something. Nope. Of course not. Diddy Kong has one here. Definitely has one outside. And then, actually, that's just it. Just 2. So, Where's the other chunky one, though? That's the thing I should be asking myself. I can look at a walkthrough. We can look at a guide later. I got the player's guides right there. They'll sort us out. With a lot of games, you know, from that era, I know them well enough where I don't need to consult anything. But, you know, there's 201 golden bananas here, and yeah, I don't know all of them. I just don't. Many of them I probably never got as a kid. Many other ones I always passed over when it comes to the randomizer. So, like, you know, excuse me if I'm occasionally a little bit lost. A little bit like, oh, what's going on? Where am I going? That's one fast balloon. We got it. I feel like, I'll say, consumable-wise, I feel like collecting consumables, I don't like that much. I do like trails of like, individual collectibles, like bananas are in this game. I do feel like a good trail of, like, little bananas and big bananas and all that is, like, really important and good for showing you the way that you should go. And personally, I prefer them to be... In a 2D platformer, I think they should be just for lives or something. In a 3D platformer, well, honestly, making them just for lives or something isn't bad either in a 3D platformer. Can be pretty annoying to have to find the last one if you're going for 100%. And it's great that this game doesn't actually, I wonder what the puzzle is here. Wonder what we're doing here. What exactly does the game want me to do? We might never know. I'm just gonna try something real fast, and if that works, that works. Let's see. So far, so good. Oh no, wait. Was that it? That was it. Yeah. I'm kidding. I knew exactly what the game expected of me as soon as I saw numbers. Could have been a password or something. It could have been not. It could have been something other than 1, 2, 3, 4. I suppose if the numbers are mixed up in where their pads are, where their buttons are, like these ones are, it kind of makes sense that the challenge is just to hit them in the order that's obvious. Whereas if they were all in a row, then the challenge would be to, you know, find the combination. Which, you know, like with the whistles in Rusty Bucket Bay, for instance. In that case, if you just tried to do 1, 2, 3, you'd be dead wrong, but it would be too fast for a Jiggy. That would be too fast of a challenge for a Jiggy, so it makes sense that it's like that. I suppose I really, just thinking about 3D platformers, underestimate that sort of Jiggy, that sort of golden banana, that sort of moon. The kind of moon where it's like, okay, ground pound here, there, and then another place. And do it in a certain way, and in a specific time. Like, I really underestimate those and don't think about them that often, and they are low-key a big part of the game. They are low-key a pretty big amount of the challenges that you'd get in these games. Whether it's like Tip Top Squire, or like, whether it's like Tip Top Squire, or like walking in circles for the Koopa, or it's like, show me a fish. I guess if I'm talking about my own 3D platformer idea that I'm working on, I guess the equivalent of like show me a fish would be have an NPC who's like, show me a power-up, show me an ability combo that does XYZ, that is like this, and you know, if it's vague enough, you'd have to figure it out. I guess that'd be cool. Stuff like that. You can really, by like adding stuff like that, have a lot more collectibles than like something, even like a DK64. I mean, I think for a more modern platformer, 20 is actually a good number now, because we've found enough ways to flesh out without necessarily copying pasting all the way all over, like more collectibles. Like, yeah, you can have one where it's like, show me an item, show me a specific item, thank you. You can have ones where it's like, you know, a cool NPC, you know, where it's like, how's the president still standing? That's not a platformer, but you know what I mean. Or like the Koopas running, or something else that can be reused, but not necessarily. It's not like you're reusing it 5 times in the same place. You're reusing it 5 times over the course of the entire game, and that's a lot neater. That's a lot cleaner. And also you gotta account in for stuff like, okay, you want to have like your occasional empty scarecrow challenge. Just throw in a quick little platforming challenge willy-nilly, or like, oh, here's the other side of that of like a, hey, here's a banjo, here's a sunshine bonus level with where you gotta time it right and do all the stuff. You know, you get a little bit of that, you get a little bit of those, and that just makes it so like it's much easier nowadays to put like 10 to get to 10 jiggies in a world, nay 20, nay 30. I think 25, even 25, you know, when you think about like, oh, gotta put in like some, even if you're thinking like 25, it's like, okay, well, what about the sunshine bonuses? Those would add up. Especially like if I'm thinking like, I don't have a lot of combinations, different ability sets, whatever. You'd probably want each of them to have, you know, a dedicated bonus or some such. Then, you know, all that shit adds up, don't it? I guess the bigger the better. Well, that's not necessarily true, but like, as far as its good stuff, the better. I feel like of the possible 3D, of like 3D platformer design, I understand the sunshine bonus design the most, because it's like pretty straightforward, and like everyone who's done sunshine bonuses basically always is cribbing a little bit from sunshine, insofar as like, yeah, make the platforms rotate. Make big rotating boxes, big rotating toy blocks basically, and have a little bit slightly fucky platforming built around that, and you're in for a good time. That's what you want. Where are we at, by the way? How are we doing? We have one more thing with Diddy Kong, everything with Lanky, everything with Tiny, one more thing for Chunky, everything with DK. So what, like three things? 2, 3 things? I think, yeah, we're fucking look. 2 things, 2 more bananas. We can look at the guide at any time now, by the way, to see where those 2 are, but I'm just gonna take a stab and guess the first one involves this. Again, I don't want to bring up the Godot stuff I'm working on all the time, but in this case, it seems like a you know, a clear bit of like, I'm realizing something about the genre, and now I'm having additional thoughts insofar as like how I would do it.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Big Bug Bash. You know, and I think those thoughts are interesting, and you know, I will say I have given thought to like, you know, I do think it'd be neat to do a stream that was like talking about a stream, or maybe even like a fucking standalone video. Like I could do something like that, just trying to get my head around 3D level design, like how I can take what I've learned with 2D level design in Mario Maker and turn it 3D. Part of me is almost wants to like talk to people who have actually done that sort of thing, get insights therein, and not just wing it myself. Like I'd love to interview people or something of that nature, right? I'd love to talk to someone and be like, hey, how did you figure it out? What is your thought process when you're making a 3D level? Like, are there dev diaries out there from like the Odyssey people? I mean, I've heard the whole bit about like, you know, oh, travel is important. Theme-wise, travel is a whole is a big part of this. But, yeah. Where are we, what's the, let me see. Let me look at the, I got the last one right here. Okay, so beaver infected tree. Yes. Bad graveyard behavior. Yep, got that one. Phantom menaces. Oh, there's like a cabin halfway up the thing and we punch our way in. Okay. That's one of the fast travel points. So, yeah, I think we're done. Is that right? We have everything? Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Just gotta get the last thing here, and then we'll be golden. We'll be through it. Last level-based jiggy. Last level-based. I didn't even notice it. It's right next to the other one. I thought it was part of that. Last level-based golden banana of the stream, of the playthrough. I already got the I also have, let me see. What? Huh? 35. Oh, you get a banana medal for doing the hideout helm. Right, right. Forgot about that. Invisible bat, we will play our song and they will die. Our invisible song, and that'll be that. Nice and easy. And we've got them all. How long did that take? What time is it? It's like 2 a.m. We've been going around 6 hours. A little bit longer than some of the last ones, but not that much. Just a little bit. We could end now and leave King cut up for next time. But, folks, we have beaten, we have gotten every golden banana and every blueprint in this game. Well, in worlds other than DK Islands, and that means we have done everything that we intended to do this stream. With how much time we spent on Beaver Bother, and was there some other crap earlier on that took a few tries? I feel like Beaver Bother is the only one that specifically needs to be called out as far as you know, as far as the VOD goes, timestamp wise. But yeah, this has been a great one. This has been solid. This has been fun, and it's basically over now. We gotta still do Hideout Helm. We gotta still do Final K Rule, and also we have to do everything in DK Isles themselves, which we've gotten like a handful of here and there. So we'll have a nice leisurely runabout. Do we want to start with Hideout Helm, or do we want to start with... No, we start with finishing out DK Island, and then we'll head to the finale. Should we turn in our 10 blueprints? I think we have like 11 or 12 actually. We got like 1 or 2 from outside the outside, in addition to the ones we got inside the levels. Might have like 11 or 12 total. More. We could. So far we've ended these streams by, or at least at some point towards the end of these streams, gotten the last bananas, the last blueprints turned in, and I guess right now we don't have all the blueprints. We still need more blueprints from DK Isles, a few of them, but those shouldn't be that bad. And then yeah. And please excuse all the time spent up here talking, Lanky Kong. I'll say the timestamp is for the boss here went when we came in. I started saying we're about to do the boss, even though it took a while to actually turn in. That's what you gotta do. It takes a while to turn in. This is just what it is. Here we go, actual boss time. And yeah, I'm hoping this will go smoothly. Okay. King Cutouts. You don't know the gimmick of King Cutouts? He is a fake K rule that we have to destroy. This is a fake K rule that we have to kill by blasting ourselves into it using the cannons that were in the first level, and actually not that frequently since. We have not seen these cannons. How many times were these cannons in the game? First level, the mushroom and fungi forest. I can't remember any other time they were in the game, actually. There might be a third place where they appeared briefly. I think I missed my chance for an easy hit. Speculating about the nature of these cannons. Can I just restart? I don't think I can, but I can die and then we'll start. Let's blast off into the void here. Maybe if we're lucky, we'll hit him once. I'm not wasting one of my Kongs here. The whole gimmick is every time you miss, you lose a Kong. And every time you hit, you can swim back. Oh, wait, we go back to the entrance. It's not like we start from the boss room or nothing. Okay. Well, that's annoying. Where's the nearest? Probably we go up here and we go through one of the warps. Like 2. Yep. Lanky Kong. Okay, try 2. This time we're not going to try to remember all the cannons. Oh! Also, we got into this world using a cannon. That's another instance of cannon. The entrance to this level is a cannon. Just like that, except bigger. And more level portal-like. We need to wait for... I'm trying to remember the pattern here. Yeah, I think we dodge attacks, and then he's like, when he doesn't attack, I think that's a good time to attack him. Like, this is too quick. Yeah. That's first phase. Couple more hits like that, and we're golden. Why are there 2 of them? This one's more lit up, so it's this one. You can't see the dude from your limited camera. You have to go into first person to see how the dude is going. That's weird. Actually, he kind of appears a little bit. Kind of a little bit of him is visible at the very top of the screen. Okay, that's not so bad. It's this one. Do we have time? Yes. This timing window, I think, gets tighter on the last phase, which I believe we're now on. So, or it's not that it gets faster, that he goes, aha, 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 aha. Do we count the ahas? I think the last aha is a window. Let's count the ahas this time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6. But how do we know? It seems like it's a shorter. Ba, ba, ba. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, maybe it's not. It's not a. It's. You just gotta be in the right place when it goes live. Aha! 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 Shit. Very least, melons aren't a big concern. Okay, let's see. Aha! 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 There we go. Gotta time it precisely. Laser 1, laser 2. Here come the ahas. There we go. Okay, okay. Well, this is clean. We haven't lost a single Kong yet, and I think we might be on last hit. This might be the last hit. Where's the aha? Fuck. Rip. Rip. It's yeah. I'm not gonna go through. He continued his aha, but it did not go that many. Okay, I'm standing here. Give me a good aha. 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 Fuck! I wasn't close enough. The timing was just barely off. He only does a partial aha if we miss, when we miss. So we don't want to, like, jump in. Aha! Yeah! Last hit? Yeah, he doesn't have a head anymore, so that's it. All right, nice, clean. Other than the first try where we whiffed the first hit, and I restarted, which honestly we could have just trucked on. It would have worked out if we, you know, assuming. Clean. Sick. That was great. That was fast. That was nice. Shall we go back to Jungle Japes real fast to cash in? Yeah. That was it. That was Castle. Castle is done. Completed. In the books. Solid. If there is more Beaver Bother, it's probably an easier Beaver Bother from DK Isles, which hopefully will not call for 15 beavers a minute. We'll find out next time, I reckon. Let's, before we sign off, I'm gonna do two things. One, turn in the keys. Turn in all these keys here, which will make K Lumsy very, very happy. And I believe we'll open the next world. Yes, Hideout Helm is now open. Hideout Helm is open, and that is one of the places we will go next time. Or it's open as soon as I turn key 6 and key why was key 6 not turned yet? Oh, key 6 was caves. Key 7 was castle. Right. I feel like in my head castle feels like more like a world 8 than a world 7, but yeah, there's only 7 real worlds in this on account of how big each of them are and how a couple of them are special weird cases. And let's just turn key 3. Yeah, you don't have to bounce for that. That doesn't unlock anything. It's cool. I know. That's just for freeing him. He's not excited by key 3. Wonder why. He was extra excited for key 2, as well as the key that unlocked 2 worlds previous to that. For key 2 and also key 5? E5, yeah. The Fungi Force key that unlocked caves and castle. Yeah, one more thing here, which is one more thing in addition to the turning in the keys. We're also going to turn in our blueprints and get a final golden banana count for tonight. Get a final golden banana count for where we are at. Looks like, I'll say I think we have like 12 blueprints, 11, 12 blueprints right now, so it's looking like there'll be a little less than 20 left after this is all said and done, which, that's nice. Going with this one because it's the fastest. Faster than, because, you know, the animation is shorter. Never turn in blueprints on later levels. The animation increases. You don't want it. It does mean that we are ending the stream on the first world for no reason. But, we save some time in, watching only 2 parts of the Rube Goldberg machine 5 times in a row. I think it is worth it. I mean, really, the thing that you should do is turn in all the blueprints at once at the very, 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 very end. But I like to know, in actuality, what our golden banana count is. I like to keep it updated, and, you know, I feel like turning in every stream just makes sense insofar as recognizing what our real completion is, how far we really are, how close we really are, and, yeah. We could have just been doing math this whole time and then just turned this in at the very end. We could have done, but, whatever. It's fine. This is good. I think we got, like, most of the blueprints. I don't know how many, like, overworld ones we haven't seen, haven't had an opportunity to get. I don't think that many. Been in every hub. We've been most of the side places here in DK Isles. I don't know, like, which DK Isles, or I say here in DK Isles, out in DK Isles. I don't know, like, which DK Isles ones are remaining, but it's not a big deal. It's been a solid stream. Great progress. I'm really happy, like, how this has all turned out. When I first started thinking about DK64 101%, because of how scary, like, Beaver Bother and Beetle and a couple other things are, I kind of thought that we might have to, like, add in additional streams to get it done in a reasonable time. But no, 5 weeks, five streams, perfect number of streams, perfect number of perfect progress every time. I've had it's been lovely, it's been wonderful, it's been neat, interesting, and you know, I feel a lot more positive on this game, having now triumphed over it. You know, I would go so far as to say, yeah, it's like a solid 4 out of 5. Yeah, it's great. It's really good. It has issues and, like, rough edges, and they will cut you those rough edges. And there's a lot of, like, repetitive design. And like I said earlier, I don't think it's the repetitive design that's a problem. You know, look at the running in a circle in Mario Odyssey. Look at several things in Mario Odyssey that are repeated all over. But, like, in Mario Odyssey, it's repeated in different worlds, where in this, it's, like, 5 times next to each other. There's your problem. You don't put them next to each other like that. You want them to be far enough apart where the player doesn't see them, you know, in the same hour. Ideally. All right. I think that's all the turn-ins. And, yeah, I think we did have 12. I think we did have 12 there. 12 blueprints. And that leaves, 13 left in the game. Oh, geez. Unlucky, but what are you gonna do? That's just the number that there is. Shit. I could go grab one more banana. What's the fastest banana we can grab to keep it from being a 13 banana stream? next time. Can I grab a little banana in a little door? Is there a little door that I didn't go by? There's 12 left in these islands, and 1 left special in these islands. Maybe I could see them as 2 different categories and see that as not so unlucky. You know what? We got that big thing to stomp on. Let's get big and stomp that one thing. One last thing. Turn-ins and one last GB for tonight. And yeah, that'll do. That'll be it. It's like right here, right? Or where is it? Do I have to climb this tree? Yes. Okay, I would have thought this would do something. Look at the guide real fast. If there's another step I don't know. Where do you get big in islands? I got you, Chunky Kong. Give me a second. Give me a second, Chunky. X marks the spot. You have to play the sax on top of the thing. Okay. Is there another one that we can get even faster than this? Maybe a door over here. Looking. Let's see here. Already got it. Like a Kasplats, maybe? Wandering around this side of the island that we haven't had the opportunity to see. I could also, with Diddy Kong Flights, got Diddy Kong Flight. Let's do the, yeah, let's banana port up there. Okay, you know what? That's what we'll do. Banana port up there, play the concerts, and then we'll do the, yeah. It's kind of a nice climactic thing to be big as Chunky. That's a banana that I wouldn't mind having be the last of the stream. Also might be something up there that's free. There's something up there that's free. That would also do. Hello? 2 more things. Fairy. I get fairy right in front of me. I gotta get it. There we go. Back in the day, there used to be a thing called film, and you would take pictures with film, and if you took a photo of a magical creature, it would get captured into the film. It was magical. Oh, there's the barrel, and also we get a freebie. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go to 190. Let's go. Let's we'll have 10 overworld bananas next time to get. Let's and then we'll also you know, finish. Yeah, I could have also gone in there and gotten, I think there's some stuff. We'll get that next time. All this stuff is really for next time. And honestly, I think it's probably going to be a shorter stream, much shorter stream. Probably could have divided it up a little bit more into this one, but I'd rather beat the whole world in one. You know, I got that. Well, I did do Beetle, and there are a couple cases like Beetle and DK Arcade where we jumped the gun, and we did a little bit of them first before. But generally, I got that Banjo-Kazooie in me, you know? I want to do worlds in an efficient order and not backtrack if I don't have to. And I've never done that with any of these worlds before. Low key, I've always just come in and gotten a little bit there, here and a little bit there, and for the first time, we're actually like doing more than that. For the first time, I've completely cleared them. The first time. This has been... this has been tremendous. This has been something I've never done before, and a lot of things that I've never managed to do before. A lot of things that I've just went, okay, I don't want to do that, and then just never did that. Being made to do it, being forcing myself to do it. It's been lovely. Look how big that golden banana is. Wow, it's bigger than any of us. A fitting 190th. Honestly, would have been a good 200th as well. Okay. Well then, folks, I think that's going to do it for tonight. I know that's going to do it for tonight. Let me pull up the schedule and say what's coming up in the near future. This week, and in fact, until the next DK64 stream, it's going to be pretty chill. It's going to be pretty chill. The next stream will be on Friday. It will be Friday at a little later than usual, actually, because of Super Mario Maker 2 Troll Race at SGDQ. That's at the same time the stream would usually be. So the Mario Maker 2 viewer levels will be delayed due to the Mario Maker 2 Troll Race that I want to see. And I think a lot of people want to see because it's kind of the main event of the Mario Maker world scene for like a year worth, you know? It's kind of the most exciting thing happening in Mario Maker whenever it happens, once or twice, up to twice a year, but often more like once every other year or something of that cadence. So yeah, that'll be a little late. But next week, 7:30 p.m. Central on Monday at the normal time will be the finale of DK64 101%. Final stream. We just have to do 10 more GBs in the world. Then we have to do Hideout Helm, and then we have to get the last GB, the one that's the 201th, 201st, the 101st, and that'll be a bit of fun. After that, got some more streams planned, like one for Densh Attack, which is a indie game coming out on the 15th that looks pretty cool, and I'm gonna get and play it. I mean, I'll say I reserve the right to cancel that stream if reviews come out and they say, oh, it's booty, don't bother. But bearing that, we will absolutely do a stream of that. I think that sounds like a good idea. Also, after the viewer levels that week, there will be a DK challenge where I go through DK challenge and do everything in there. I will say, just by loading up and playing a little bit of the SNES games on Virtual Console or Bonanza, I have accidentally gotten a few of them. Turns out, for some of them, all you have to do is load a file and jump or something. I was just loading a file to see, like, okay, Bonanza, how does this feel again? How does it control? What is it? How does it compare to Odyssey and DK64? And that gave me one of the challenges, so I will still do it, though, but I will have... I already... Is there a way to reset those? We'll see. We'll see. That'll be the Sunday after next week. And also there's a bunch of other stuff coming after that. Here, pull up the old calendar. Wow, look at that. You can see after we finish DK64 next week, we'll be doing a bunch of other games and also randomly Rugrats Scavenger Hunt, Splatoon, Raiders, Shadow the Hedgehog, Sonic 06 Shadows episode will be starting like 2 weeks after we finish DK64, so that'll be fun. And also, Truck-kun is supporting me from another world. I'm going to do a stream of that the day it comes out. I'm thinking that'll be fun and cool. And yeah, it's definitely on the docket. Definitely one. I mean, like with the other one, I reserve the right to say, oh, booty reviews. I'm out. But I'm thinking those two indie games will be good, and they will definitely be on the docket, and they are definitely coming up. Let me send any Twitch people any which way. Let me go ahead and do a Twitch raid as you do. And I'll send y'all somewhere or other. It's been a 7-hour stream, maybe a little less for like startup time and all that, but it's been a long night, and let me see who I can send you to. Can I send you to? I don't know if GDQ lets you. No, doesn't let you do raids. Guess everyone would always be doing raids if on GDQ if you could do. I'll send you to anyone doing DK64. I'll send you to someone doing DK64. A first playthrough by a VTuber with 12 viewers right now. Perfect, sure. Much earlier in the game. Why not? I'll send you over there, and that'll do. All right, folks. Thanks for joining, hanging out, chatting. This is going really well. Next week we're gonna finish it, and it's not gonna be 7 hours long that next week. Look forward to that. I hope that we're all done with Beaver Bother. We'll find out next week. I will be back on Monday with viewer levels. Next Monday with the finale of this. Various other streams, various times into the future. Give your love to the VOD and also to the short form content. Take it easy. I'll see y'all on Friday, Monday, and then various times in the future for various other streams. Good night, folks. Have a good one. Good night, good night, good night.